Okay, see if it's working. Everybody says working great. All right. Again, I appreciate them sponsoring the channel, everybody, as well. Again, that was some learn to plays for you. All three of those games, super fun, everybody. Great railroad game, great survival game. Definitely gonna play a bunch of those. And of course, Above the Snow, very fun with your Alpine thing. Really detailed, everybody. I think we just barely scratched the surface there. We played for about an hour. A little hour plus because I wanted to see if I could get that trail to work. A little over an hour, like an hour and 15, 20 minutes. But very, very fun, everybody. Highly recommend all of those. Remember that both Blossom and Above the Snow have demos that you can download right now for free on Steam. Try those out. And then the Railroad Corporation 2 has come out in release, 1.0 release. So definitely check that out on Steam as well. And again, if you want to know more about them, you can just type the stuff in the chat. Okay, I think we got that done. Let's just make sure that we've got all this stuff good to go. Over here. Buttons, buttons, and more buttons. And we will go here. And olive dish out of there. And then 7 days to die over here. Then I got to go check the server. You guys are seeing all the behind the scenes stuff today. Again, see, I also did a whole bunch of stuff off stream that is making this go like way faster. Because I already have the titles ready. I already have all the stuff ready ahead of time. Also, I do all the graphics ahead of time. I do all the scheduling ahead of time. So saves a lot of time on transitioning here. So we don't have to, go for 40 minutes to transition between games. All right, that's loading server there. All right, let's get 7 days up over here and get that going. And then we got to put the info up there for my crew. So let me get that together. Oh, there goes 7 days. Let's see. Today is the, 28th. Oh, it's 28th now. Yeah, no, it's going to be 29th tomorrow. Okay. And we're still on 2.5B3.2. They're also coming out with another update, everybody, with a bunch of cool stuff. I put it in the Discord of what's coming up. And honestly, I don't even remember what the password was. I have to look it up. Make sure I got the caps correctly. I got all the caps correct. Okay. Let me see if I can log in. Oh, and my headphones, of course, died right that second. Okay. And that was tested to make sure that I can get in the server first before I put the stuff in there for the crew. All right, and there we go. And we're ready to go there. Get rid of that old stuff. Put that there. There we go. Over here. And okay. All that good? Okay, that all seems good. Got our spreadsheets ready to go. 7 days to die loading. Servers up and running. Everything's good. I do a lot of work, everybody. I really do. I got to AFK for just a second, though, because it's starting to get real frosty in here. Be right back. Everybody, I am back again. Let's check one more time. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. I'll give you 1,000 cats for the last time. I asked you that question. There we go. Okay, all of this is good. Why is this thing not scrolling down? There we go. All right, thanks for the ones in the chat. Everybody, here's some more caps for you. Make it rain. All right, we'll go ahead and give you another 1,000 kids caps again. Sometimes I do get all involved, as I did there, everybody. Again, I told you today's stream was going to be stacked. Okay, now I got to check and make sure my foot pedal is working. It is. All right, getting in with the crew. And it's time for some 7 Days to Die. No breaks. We'll take breaks later. Tells me I should have had an extra hour built in, so I could have took a break in between the learn to plays and whatnot. Because again, I was going to play for about an hour each one, and I had 3 to do, so that would be 3 hours. But it never goes to plan because now it's 4 hours, and there's always an hour apparently lost there somewhere. Because you got to run a little bit over on each one, and then boom, and then also I was talking at the top of the stream too. So yes, in the future I will accommodate another hour in there whenever we're doing those learn to play, so we have time for transitioning. We have time to chat it up a bit as well. I'll make again. Feel free to go ahead and also let me know any feedback, suggestions, ideas as well. You can whisper me on my Discord, everybody. Okay, so let's go ahead and check on the crew, and then we're gonna jump in. Hey everybody, we ready to jump in?
It is.
Hello.
Hey, we ready?
Stay safe.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Okay, I put the updated password in there for everybody. Going in. Here we go. All right, everybody, jumping in. We're going to get it going on. Up in here. All right, let me get in
And
with Alan. There we go. And make him the leader. There we go. All right. I'm kind of in a weird spot. I'm up here. It's probably working on power or something. All right, this is our base, everybody. Welcome. If you're have never seen us play team play on Saturdays, this is the place to be, everybody. Again, we got a bunch of people together. Very rarely do I see this many people playing 7 Days to Die together. Normally you see 2 or 3 or maybe even up to 4 people. Sometimes we have 10 to 20 people playing together at the same time. We have one central base where we all work together. You can come and join us, by the way. If you do want to join us on the server, just let me know and we'll try to help you out getting onto the server. You do need to read the rules first, though. We do work together as a team. You don't just go off and do your own thing. So we all work together toward a common goal. Now, what we've got is we've got a bunch of stuff we can go ahead and unlock over here. We're going to unlock our doors. We got something outside here. There we go. We got a dyer out there. Also, we got some trigger plates where you can go ahead and trigger it out here. And then on the outside, it's got a radar detector that it will detect you and automatically open the door. Now, we just leave the doors open because we do have that electricity that will just stop the mobs from coming in as well. So, I got to let my team know that as well.
In the box.
All right, everybody who missed the end of last stream, there is electric fences that are blocking the main doorways. So you can either jump over them or you can just go out the front door, which has pressure plates. And then also will detect you if you just walk from the outside of the door. So you just walk up to the door, it'll automatically open. And all of that, so you don't need to do anything with that. And just in case, I will also hit the door so you guys don't accidentally pick it up. But mobs will run into that electric fence, so we can just leave the doors open. And you can just drive your vehicle in one side and drive it out the other. The main vehicle entrance is on the east side along the road. And the main vehicle exit is on the north side, which you can drive straight down. You can make a left, you can make a right, or you can kind of dip a little bit left and go straight north if you want. So there you go. You're styling. A lot of electricity stuff set up for you guys. And again, if you're trying to go in those big doors, make sure to jump so you go over the electricity. Okay, what is it we need to get going here? Last time we need clay, iron, wood, lead, and shell. Let's see how we're looking. Okay, so we're going to go up here. We're going to check in on all of our resources first. Oh, and here comes the Kismet love train. Blared Fire bringing in that love. Holy mackerel, 102 months in a row, everybody. Holy moly, show some love. Yes, that is some crazy, consistent love right there. Go ahead and show him some love in there. Also, speaking of crazy, say hello to my awesome mod Crazy in the chat as well.
Did you move the garden
Show him
around?
some love while you're at it. Yes, again, thanks for coming and hanging out, everybody. I hope you guys enjoyed that earlier segment. Let's get into some 7 days here. All right. So we're going to go ahead and put our iron in here. We got our iron already running, it looks like. We got it stacked. Nice. Looks like over here we've got our crucibles, so that'll be our steel. This will be our forged iron. Okay.
Potatoes last time. Why is there no potato? Why I have no potato seeds?
And then here, and here.
There's potatoes in the garden, right?
Yes, but I thought
It's all working. Nothing there.
I planted yucca. I planted stuff. I planted blueberries. I planted stuff for make smoothies and all that. But yet I'm seeing super corn, potatoes, cotton, and pumpkins.
Well, if it
Chips.
was harvested, then it's probably in the raw food box.
Yeah, I don't remember if I harvested it last week.
Yeah, I just grab it out of the raw food box and make some more seeds out of it. That's what I do. And just to keep it going.
I know, but the problem is every time I plant gardening, it's a I guess it's a mystery where the seeds disappear to. When I come back.
Well, just
Saturday,
let everybody
so
know to
it's-
put it back wherever you want them to put it back. So tell them to put it back into the garden box. Whoever is your backup. So.
Well,
Yeah, it's
Easy
me,
for Game
it's
is my
me.
backup, so that's why I was asking him earlier.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Now you know for next time.
I
Just
learned
put it.
last week too.
Yeah, just put it back in the box when you're done next time, so you can find it. Yeah. I have some legendary parts as well. Is there anybody else who needs a max level weapon? So I got 4 legendary parts so far. I still got to sort the boxes. I might have more.
I do need a better shotgun. I've got level 2 auto shotgun.
Yeah, I could use either an SMG or a Desert Vulture. I can't decide which. Probably the SMG would be the better investment.
Okay, whoever
Ultimately,
can
I
make
want
those,
both.
hook up with each other and get that going on. I want to see if we can get everybody's primary weapons done. I should have gotten everybody their main set. I'm kind of wait on armor until everybody has all their primary weapons all the way up first, and then we'll get on that. Okay, this is making more iron because this is bulletproof glass over here. What else do we need? We need clay in here. Okay, well, no worries. We got plenty of clay. Let's take this iron out for now. Put the clay in there. How we doing on these stone forges? Ooh, these stone forges looking good. All right, we got it going. Again, everybody, I go right to work here.
How far back are we going to go with
Right to work on
this one here?
getting my stuff going. So I got all my forges going. It looks like this is gonna be running for 115 minutes, so those are all good. We've got all our forges going here. Those are melting down. Went over here and checked a few things, but I kind of act as the backup for Rotisserie G for when he comes in. So I try to keep the brass and the lead going for him as well. Let's go ahead and let's put half the brass in this one, and then we'll put the other half. Or actually, here's a better idea. We're gonna do this. Get this one. Bind that back together, and then we'll get some of this clay in there. Now, I always suggest to do this first, everybody, to ABC. Always be crafting all the time, because this is how you outpace the zombies. Otherwise, they will definitely come along and outpace you. So what I'm doing is I'm putting clay in there, so I can kind of let this run, and it will put clay in even if it runs out of whatever else he's running in there. And then, even if I forget about it, by the time Rotisserie G comes in, he's going to have tons of clay and tons of other materials in there. So I can just kind of let it run for a while without worrying about it. It's already got like over an hour of running bullet tips on this, an hour of running brass over here. That's what you want to see, everybody. You can queue that up for an hour. You can let that run for a really long time, and then you can move on to something else, especially in a solo. In a solo play, you've got to have multiple things multitasking if you're into crafting. Of course, you can also play Nomad without even doing bases. But the more you can kind of set that up to set it and forget it, the better it is, because you can just let it run for a long period of time, then queue it up for another long period of time, and then do all the other things that you need to do, survival stuff that you need to do. Now, one of the things that I do is I come in here and I do work on sorting all the loot. Wow, a bunch of level 5s there. Nice. But first thing I need to do is to put away my stuff here, and I honestly forget where I had all of this. Where did I put this? Was I putting it in here? Was I putting it in the building box, which I really need to move from over here to the other side? Probably should put it with the stone in the sand over here. So this is cement, so we'll go ahead and put it here. So first it becomes cement, and then eventually it'll become concrete. But for right now, we're going to throw it in here, because normally what you do is you grab the cement, you grab some stone, and then you grab some crushed sand, and then bam, you make actual concrete out of it over here. Now, this got a long time till it's ready, so I don't really need to queue it up right now. So I'm just going to let that run for a while I do a little bit of work here. All right, I'm going to go ahead and grab the building box here, and I'm going to move the building box over here. I'm going to be doing some other stuff on that side. Okay, we're just going to drop all that in there, make sure that all actually is that stuff, and we're going to grab some more. Now, my job is to make it as easy as possible for everybody to go ahead and run into the base, drop off the loot, and then, of course, get back out into the Wasteland and do whatever they need to do, whether it's quests or whatnot, and so on. Just a heads up, everybody, I did move the building box upstairs, so keep that in mind. Also, I'm going to be sorting the boxes, so again, try not to linger in the boxes and look through the boxes. Remember, your job is to drop the stuff into the boxes as quick as possible, and then move out of it so I can then utilize it. Don't be looking through the boxes for stuff. All right, which they're doing right now, or they're putting stuff in there. See, I can't access the boxes. What they're most likely doing is they got stuff in their truck. They're trying to drop it in there. All right, whoever's lingering in Dropbox 5, please get out of Dropbox 5. Try to sort the stuff. Thank you. All right. See, I can't get in the box, which means I can't consolidate the loot, which means I can't sort the stuff. They have a tendency to linger in the boxes. Sometimes, people get sidetracked or whatever they're doing. But again, they shouldn't be. They should put the stuff in the box and then get out of the box, everybody. They should not be lingering in the drop boxes. The drop boxes are just what they are, drop boxes. You drop it in, and you move on. And then you let the sorter, or what's known as the quartermaster, me, do the putting it away into various places where it belongs. And then they can go to those particular boxes, and then they can say, okay, I'm looking for magazines, I'm looking for ammo, I'm looking for whatever it is, and then grab it from there. And again, to sort properly, you want to consolidate all the loot first, which is what I'm doing first. Consolidating it all down, putting it in the last box here, and then when that one's full, I put it in the next box, and so on. And all right. So first thing I do is I get all the forges running. So those are running while I'm sorting. And then by the time I'm done sorting here, we should be good to check back in on it. I'm going to get my thing. There we go. All right, now Dropbox 1 is now empty. And we'll work our way. See how I pull stuff out of there? I'm just hitting R, and it will stack that stuff with the other stuff. Because what happens is multiple people are dropping stuff in drop boxes at the same time, so they might drop the same thing, but in a different box. So you definitely want to consolidate that all the way down as much as you can. As much as you can, as quick as you can. Then that opens it up for them to drop more loot in there. And again, I usually sort once per time per game session. Because it can be quite overwhelming. You could just be doing sorting with this much loot, everybody. You can do it the whole entire time. That's why I have a lot of drop boxes as well.
Yeah, I mean,
And if I need to, if I don't have enough time to sort everything, what I will do is just consolidate the loot so they have more space to drop stuff in there. Again, that's it's a good process to get going straight away. So again, your boxes don't get overwhelmed with loot. Also, I can see already there's a bunch of armor and stuff in there. I know I'm going to just be scrapping all that stuff. On their end, when they're looting, they can just go ahead and scrap that stuff if they have the time. If they don't have the time to do it, then they can drop in the drop boxes, and I'll use the benches to take care of it. But best to do it while you're running around, because then you have more inventory space, so you can get more of the loot that we do need, instead of lugging the loot that we don't need back to the base. Which you don't really want to do if you don't have to.
I mean, if you wanted to just get a bunch of wood in the forest quick.
As well. Yeah, now we're talking.
Okay. I thought I brought back some last time. I don't know if it's unsorted or if it already got
I mean,
used.
if it wasn't like 5 stacks, it's gone already.
Yeah, I think it was 2 or 3 at least, but I can go get more.
Yeah, that's gone.
Okay, and again, go through.
Hey, I'm forgetting.
1, 2,
Well, we're
3
not
is
too
empty.
low on basically any of the diamonds
4,
stuff right
5, 6,
And you can make a temporary
7. Okay, we're at 7, and then I'm going to put this in 8. And then I don't even need to do anything more, because now I've just taken like 8 drop boxes and condensed it into 4. And I didn't really sort anything. You didn't see me put anything away. And the reason why that's so powerful is because there's the same stuff in a bunch of different boxes. It just need to be consolidated down. All right, there's a mod right there I can learn. And so one of the first things I do, everybody, is I go for the recipes and books, because those are pretty easy. So we're just going to sort it. We're going to look for our recipes and books. And we're going to put those away where they go. And there's a lot of loot in here. I can tell you already, I'm just going to scrap most of this stuff. And this did not sort all the way up there. There we go. And there we go. So now we got a bunch of stuff. We can run over here to our recipe thing, and you're going to see we have some duplicates already.
The screamer just
Bipod mod. Okay, we'll make some of those at some point. Iron breaker there, and then we have perk books, so we just double press those. Any doubles that are already in there will go there. Anything with a number that says volume 1, 2, 3, 4, that's going to be a perk book. And I just kind of roll over them to make sure I'm not missing anything. Oh, this is to go in there. There we go. And then we're going to go to the skill magazines. And again, if they can stay out of there long enough for me to sort, then it just makes it easier for me to get the stuff where it goes, so they can then take it out after I get it in there. Again, being in there while I'm sorting is going to make my job 1,000 times harder. It's not really the team's fault. It's really a limitation of the game that you can't have multiple people in the same box. So, again, I do ask my crew to try to stay out of there while I'm doing this. Does make it go faster, and then the faster this gets done, the more I can move on to something else. As you would imagine. All right, and then workbooks here. Skill magazines there, along with bundles. I do throw the bundles in there. It does look like we have some skill magazines that are not actually in there. Right here. And then these are perk books. Now, perk books will eventually fill. They'll get to a point where they are maxed out. Did I put any in the next one? No. Because there's more perk books than can fit in one box. So eventually I'll pick up something like Shotgun Messiah or Sniper or both and put them in another box. And then just have all of these be the primary ones here. So there we go. And then over here, we'll go ahead and do another easy one. We'll just do all the ammo. Now, you really want to have the problem of too much ammo. Wow, there's a lot of ammo here. Let's just put that in there. Because look at this, everybody. This is what you want to see. You want to see, a crazy ton of ammo like that. Now, once that ammo goes into overflow, meaning that there's more ammo than fits in that box, I will take the rest of it and take it over to our horde base. All right, because we're going to have a lot of extra ammo. Now, it'd be nice if you could go in and box this stuff back up again, kind of like you can do with stone and stuff like that. So if your stone box gets full, you can go in and say, hey, I want to condense this down into a stack. It'd be nice to do that with ammo as well, because you're going to see that our ammo box is going to be completely filled now. Yes. Now, one of the things that I typically will take out when I see that is I will take out these stacks of things that or no one's going to be using at this point, like crossbow bolts and stuff like that. We'll take that out and put a bunch of 9mm and all of that stuff in there. Now, 7.62, I might leave a little bit of that in there. And again, if we have true massive overflow, everybody, what I will do is start another backup ammo box or overflow box. And that's why I have extra boxes just sitting around. They're up here at the top. Way over here on the side, that's what the little X means, that they're empty, or if they don't have a label on them, typically they're empty. So I have a place to put all that extra ammo. But most likely, I would just run across the street. People keep closing the doors when I told them to leave them open. There we go. So I'm going to run across the street over here. There's a bear over there. And this is our rounded Kismet kill box, which is really fun. What I'm going to do is just put all this ammo over here if we have the space. Let's go find out. Fortnite ammo. Whoa, man. Okay, that's full over here, too. And then we also have this. So what I'm going to do is just go ahead and drop all this into here as well. A little extra ammo. On that side, probably good to bring another box or just create a box. Let's see. Storage is the name of that box. There we go. And let's just stop this and have this scrap that after we get the box. There we go. And then I'll just put another box here. Ammo overflow. Right there. Now, I'm going to need some of dish and some of dish to upgrade that box so it doesn't get destroyed. There we go. Really got to work on the backside of the stuff over here as well. We're going to get to that hopefully today. We'll find out. That all works out or not. Then back out of here. And again, this is like our horde base here and then our production base over there. Landing on the spikes. Quite often we'll combine them, but because of the elevation of this base, didn't really want to put it over here. And the Zillion Tower also has a really cool thing where you can go in and pick up the walls and you can actually upgrade them and all of that, which is really cool. Really, really cool. So again, I've designed it so they can leave the doors open and they can come and go without closing those doors now. So very, very cool. All right, more ammo over here, as you can see. We'll get that going, and another book that I seem to have missed there. And then this. And this. Okay, anything else that I might need to take over there? Not really. A lot of stuff I can get rid of there. Just a massive amount of armor and clothing and stuff that I can just scrap and then use the parts for other things. And over here. Now, this is a much better place for ammo overflow, everybody. Is over here where the Horde Knight's going to go on. Again, I wouldn't put the ammo overflow in the actual base unless I really had a massive amount. Better to have it in the moment than to have to run back over here and grab the ammo and bring it back over there, if you know what I mean. Better to have it ready over here. Again, you can see it just auto opens the door when I run in there. I don't even wait for it to open. I just run toward it. It'll become transparent. I go through. Okay. Very nice. And then, oh, I have it right here. Oh, I made a separate box for it. Oh, I forgot I did that. Okay. I thought I had a box. But then I thought, well, maybe I'll just put it over there. Well, let's upgrade this box. And let's take this out of here. Since we have a dedicated box. Very nice. All right. Put that up there. Upgrade that one as well. I don't like the wood boxes anymore, but I like to have them completely upgraded straight away. Straight away upgraded. Okay. Skill magazines over here. Now, we got that taken care of. Now, we're going to go ahead and take care of some more easy stuff. We're just going to go ahead and look and see if we have thermocore stuff. This is instantly scrapped because we already got a better one of those. Now, we got a drone in there. I'll probably put that away for somebody to use. And then we have a machine gun. We have various weapons. But I'm just going to go ahead and grab all of the stuff here. Let's see, there's a thermocore there. The rest of the stuff's going to get all scrapped. It's all going to be scrapped. Thermocore. And this is a new mechanic. If you haven't seen that yet, everybody, in 2.5, you do have insulation. And that insulation helps you against cold and heat. So you definitely want to save that. And you can see that I can just put all that thermocore in there. I don't know how my character's doing on his thermocore. Let's take a look. 4s, and I got a 2 helmet. Is there a better than a 2 helmet? No, we definitely need some more helmets. So got 4 of everything else, but if someone else doesn't have anything, they can grab that. And there's a helmet there, which I think I already have a 2. I think that's what I just saw. Yes. And those can only be found, right? Those are found objects. Now, the rest of this stuff is trash. So I'm just going to scrap all of that. Just a reminder, everybody, you don't need to bring back any armor unless it's a level 6 or it's thermocore. All the other stuff you can just go ahead and scrap. I'm going to go ahead and just scrap all the stuff that's in here. Any tools as well, you can just scrap all of that stuff because we can make better tools as well. Just saves time and less junk you have to lug back to the base. All right. Okay, weapons. How are we doing on weapons over here? Now, I typically like to keep 1 of each type of weapon. So first I will put all the weapons in, and then I will come back and manage them later. If this box is not full, I don't bother to manage it. I only manage it when it is full. And then same thing over here with tools. I'll go ahead and just throw all the tools in for now. And then if I see it getting really close here, I'll take all of these and just scrap the heck out of them. But the thing that I know that I'm not going to put in the box is going to be all this armor. That's 100%. 100% that this armor is going to be gotten rid of because there's no reason to even put it in the box. Because I know that nobody needs that armor. All right, someone might want to use like an old level 5 steel pickaxe because they do one shot. Some people swear by the pickaxe and don't even use the auger. Me, I would rather have the stamina. And then it'd go a little bit slower than the steel pickaxe, personally. That's just me. That's just me and what I like. Okay, now we'll go ahead and get all of that. And all of this. Hope I see something right there. There we go. Now what I'm going to do is use these benches over here. So I'm going to use the benches to help me out. Oh, there's another workbench. I don't know if somebody else was making that or was it me. Don't really know. But I'm going to put it over here in case they're looking for another bench. Boom, right there. So, I guess I could have put a vertical bench in here too. So what I'm going to do is just use the benches to scrap this stuff faster. So I'm just going to go here. It goes pretty fast if you have a bunch of workbenches you can utilize. Especially if no one else using them. And it's like 30 seconds it's going to use to get rid of all of this. Like that. And then also I use my personal inventory scrap it all. Like that. Really what we need is legendary parts. Legendary parts so we can make a bunch of level 6 items. And by the time you're done putting it in those, you're ready to go back in there. And now I just got rid of all that stuff. So instead of trashing it, what I did is I had it go in and break it down into armor parts. Then I can use those armor parts to make higher level armor. Much better. How long have I been playing? I've been playing for 4,000 hours. If you don't believe me, I'll go ahead and just pull my Steam over here. 4,102 hours. I've been playing since Alpha 10, 12, 14, something in there. I can't remember. It's been a long time. But I have played a whole lot. A whole lot over all this time there, Jenny. And thanks for coming in and hanging out in the stream. I appreciate it. So there you go. So I actually have one of the longest running gaming guilds in the world. The Teamwork Tycoons with over 1,000 members. Right now we play typically 10 to 20 people at any given time on the server. And we work together as a team. So there you go. Yeah, we work together as a team. It's all based on... Bug flying around in here. It's all based on... getting the person who needs it the most, that resource. So if somebody's doing the mining, well, we get them the mining outfit first. If somebody's doing the farming, we give them the farming outfit first, right? Someone's out scavenging, we try to give them the food and water first so that they have high food and water, so they have a lot of stamina. They can fight off those mobs and, of course, a lot of hit points. And then try to get everybody weapon upgrades, try to get them the various outfit upgrades. Now, we're actually in the Wasteland pretty early. We're actually in the Wasteland on day 136. And we just went straight from the forest to the Wasteland because we already did all of the different biomes in previous playthroughs. And now we're just going straight to the Wasteland and building up our base. We've taken over the Zillion Tower as our primary base, and then we took over a spot across the way for our Horde base. And Horde time is coming up. Let's see, next Horde night is day 140, so in just a couple days. Now, we also play in probably one of the hardest ways you can play the game. I've turned all the settings all the way to maximum, everybody, and my team doesn't even notice. But the thing that does make it way harder and really forces you to work well as a team is when you have less time. So most people play the 1 hour days is what default is. For us, we play 20-minute days. So normally you have this much time, 7 hours, to get everything ready for Horde night. Well, we have 2.5 hours. So you got to really be cooking. You got to really be cooking. You got to be working together. Everybody's doing their job. Like Peter works on the vehicles, and she also works on the medical stuff. So she's over there doing her stuff. She's also keeping the duct tape going. We've got peeps who are working on the armor or on the ammo. I do the armor and also sort, and I'm the leader of the team, so I manage, what our tasks are or what our goals are for that moment. And then my crew, they're out mining, they're out scavenging, they're out looking for loot. They're all off doing different things. I don't need to micromanage them. Also working on the garden, making food, all of those things. I do not assign those to people. People come in and say, hey, Kismet, how can I help? I'm interested in doing this thing or be the backup for this other person. One of the best things you can do when you get in a team is not just go in there and tell everybody how smart you are. That's always a bad way to approach becoming part of a team. Best thing to do is to go in and say, how can I help? And then... So we already assumed that you're awesome. You don't need to prove it to us. Some people have that problem when they first come in because, sometimes feel awkward when they go into a new group and stuff like that. You don't have to prove nothing to us. Just come in and work well together. That's it. That's what I ask people to do. Work together, and you won't see this anywhere else, everybody, to this extent, to this level. That me and my crew work together. All right, so actually quite amazing, everybody. It's the magic that happens when you got people who are really awesome, who are willing to work together and do their thing. Now me, I spend most of my time in the base because I'm sorting stuff and I'm organizing stuff, but I do occasionally get out of the base from time to time. I also do a lot of the building and stuff like that because a lot of people watch my stream to see whatever my next epic mega build is, which we're working on right now. Again, this is our production base. We have 2 levels. We have our lower level where people can just drive their vehicle in. and then drop stuff in the drop box. Then I sort the drop boxes, put it away in the various boxes, and then they can go in those boxes and get skill magazines, or they can get perk books, or they can get recipes, or whatever they're looking for as well. But in the beginning of each session, I go in and I'll do this, which is micromanaging the loot. So what I'm going to do next is take all of the loot and then consolidate it down again, right? So I took care of all the easy stuff first. I took care of the magazines, I took care of the ammo, I took care of all the armor. Those are typically what you have a lot of. You have a lot of those things, and they're single stack. So you want to go ahead and take care of those things right off the bat. Then what we'll do is then take all of these other drop boxes and try to consolidate them down into the minimum amount of drop boxes that we can get going. Like right here and right there. There we go. Drop box 8 now empty, and then this one here we can take out, and now instead of it being 10 drop boxes full of stuff, everybody, we've condensed it down in just a few minutes down to 2 boxes that need to be sorted. Okay? Like that. Again, this is from thousands and thousands of hours of me playing this game. So what I'm going to do next is I'm going to go ahead and grab the easy stuff, everybody. That's the stuff right here, which is basically a lot of the food management. And then I'm going to double press this button, and anything that's already in here, it's going to go ahead and grab out of there and put right here. Now, we have multiple boxes for this kind of stuff. So we've got our raw food. We've got our raw water up here. We also have our canned goods, which are going to go into there. We also have a bunch of stuff for our garden over here. And they're over there building a massive garden across the street, everybody. This way. You can see the heart right there. Kind of hard to see in the middle of the storm. But you can see, maybe if I get a little bit closer, go out in the storm for you guys, a ton of super corn. So my team, this is how you make the money, everybody. This is where the money is right here, super corn. Super corn going to make you a trillionaire, just like me. And you'll be a gaming tycoon or a wasteland tycoon as well. So there we go. Again, one of my favorite things to do, everybody, is to play with my crew. It's absolutely my funnest time of the week, where I'm playing my crew. Though I have fun, playing games solo as well. But playing my crew and everybody working together, I love to see it. I love to do it each and every time. All right, and again, we'll go ahead and grab some more food. We'll get rid of that. Food's a real easy one. You're going to end up with a crazy ton of just random food and stuff, especially garden stuff right here. Let's sort this so we get some of that garden stuff up here. More food stuff. And just put it where it goes. Put it where it goes. And I try to focus at the very beginning of our crew session of just putting all this stuff away. And then I'll move on to something else, like building and stuff like that. And I do ask my team not to distract me too much. And most of them know not to, bother me when I'm trying to do this, unless it's something that's mission critical. But we got super corn in there. We got grilled corn in there. Not sure if that really goes in that box. And I can put it in the trade box. I can put it in the finished box. No one's going to really eat that corn, so what I'm going to do is put it over here, and then they can manage it. So I'm going to put that there. I'm going to put that there. This is medical goods and things of that nature, miscellaneous crafting, some of that. And this is raw meds. Look at how many sham sandwiches we got. A lot. We got some brass in here. We can go ahead and put some more brass over here. And again, we're going to split it between the two. Let that run. Oh, wait a minute.
No, that's not
Oh, it opened the same one twice there. All right. Try to get. Sometimes it's hard to get that corner one. There we go. All right, we got that going, and man, those are still running. Those are gonna be running for a while, like an hour and a half. Okay, so we got that going. Now what do we got? We got some resources. We got some miscellaneous crafting stuff. Probably go maybe parts next. Those are fairly easy. And again, you notice I'm pressing this button here. That sorts this, makes it a little easier to find the things I'm looking for, because it'll put stuff that's like other stuff next to each other. Great example, like all of the stone parts, things like that. Though the parts kind of end up all over the place sometimes. And then we'll take the parts and we will put those away into the parts box. Super easy. All right. What else we got?
There is some.
We have a bunch of miscellaneous crafting. All right, so I'm going to do this, and I'm going to double press this button to grab anything that I already have into there. This is miscellaneous crafting. We got some mods and stuff there, some more foods and stuff. We'll come back to all of that. Double press this button, again, grabbing anything that I already have. And then stone up there. What's up? What's up? Who's that? Bruni! Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Any chance we could get a base tour as it is? Been looking forward to this build. I've been missing a few streams. Absolutely. I don't mind giving you another base tour. I did one earlier, but again, I don't mind taking a break and showing you guys what's up. Let me go ahead and offload some of this stuff, though, into my miscellaneous crafting overflow right over there. There we go. Very nice. You always want to have an extra box for miscellaneous crafting because that stuff fills up fast. Okay, so let me give you the quick tour. Oh, wait, let's wait for the storm to be over. I'll give you a tour after the storm. How about that? Better idea. Better idea so we're not wandering around the storm. You can't see nothing when we're in the storm anyway. Or it's hard to see most things. All right, we'll take a bunch of resources this time. We'll get this, we'll get this. We'll get our stuff here. And really the trick is you're just trying to reduce. So you're not spending way too much time sorting the same stuff. Like if you notice I have to go to the stone and sandbox twice, that's just because I have a lot of it. But if you can just do it once, it saves you time, right? You don't have to do it over and over again. Then miscellaneous crafting over here. We got anything there? Nope, we do have a bunch of brass though. Now if I can take the brass and I can put it directly into the forge, I typically prefer to do that. Like this, but if we have to, we will go ahead and put it all up here, like in the case of this and this lead, and then more miscellaneous crafting here. We've also got cobblestone rocks, which, what did I do with my cobblestone rocks? Probably building box.
Convert the smaller stack, not the full stack.
Building box, yep, that's what I did with it, along with my concretes in there as well. A lot of wood. Okay, I got a lot of wood on me. As well. Let's put that in here so my crew will have that. Whoever was looking for wood earlier, I did find a bunch of wood in the drop boxes and put it into the wood box. Okay, now we're going to take this, and then once again, we're going to consolidate it down until we get it in this last box. We'll check this one. And now we've gone from, say, 6, 8, 10 full drop boxes down to 1. And then again, the easiest stuff. We're going to go mods first. And yes, and actually I see a tool down here I can just scrap. This is my tool. Let's take that out of there. We've got some more parts and some more other miscellaneous stuff. We'll deal with all that here in a moment. Let's go over here and figure out where our mods are. We got tool mods. And tools and mods. So we go through a little bit in there. Armor mods over here. Like so. And did we make weapon mods? Yes, weapon mods here. What else we got? This is a weapon mod. This is armor mod. This is a vehicle mod. Where do we put our vehicles? Probably over here. Yep. Right there. Okay, put that in with vehicles. Put that in with the armor. We're all good. This is armor. And parts and various things. Now, at this point, you're pretty much down to the bare minimum, and we'll just grab what we can. All right, storm's over. There we go. Now, over there, that is our horde base, right? We took over this cool thing. I made a rounded part of the base. Now, of course, it was already pre-existing. We've taken it over. The same thing with Zillion Tower over here. What's up? This is the Zillion Tower. Now, Zillion Tower actually has something that's really awesome. Highly recommend it. This is our production base. So as we go through, you can see that we've built out a main door here, and that main door automatically opens whenever I get close because the little camera will see it over there. Again, it's all electrified. It's run by a generator up on top up there. Also, we've got some pressure plates here that we can run over. That'll open the door up as well. We've also put in some electricity out here, which the team just loves to get electrified by. We're going to close that down. And the reason why we put this here is just so mobs can't just run in our base. But if you're in a vehicle, you won't get electrified. So you're out in your vehicle, you come driving up, you can drive right in the base, you can drop the stuff off, and you go right out the other side. which is pretty awesome. You might notice that I'm using kind of bulletproof glass here, but it's not bulletproof glass, everybody. It's actually something we discovered in this playthrough, or at least I did, where you can actually go to the Zillion Tower and you can pick up this shape right here, right? And then you can use that shape elsewhere. Now, depending on what the original is what that actually is going to be. It's not going to be bulletproof glass. You cannot actually choose that option in your shapes, right? You can only pick it up off of this building. Unless you have a mod. If you have a mod that will allow you to see it, then you can see it. But you can pick it up off this building and then put it down. Then you can upgrade it, everybody. So if you can upgrade that, like this, you can have 10,000 bulletproof glass. That's 10,000 strong, like steel, but it's bulletproof glass at the same time. So highly recommend checking out the Zillion Tower. So that is level number 1 over here. And then, of course, we have our swap box where we drop stuff for team members and whatnot. We did fill in this ladder area here, or this elevator. So we can go up multiple ways here, but we'll go up via the elevator. You can see it goes all the way up to the top of the base. Here on the second level of the base, we have different areas. And I try to split them up because this way everybody's not right on top of each other, especially in our primary base, which this is. You can see all the forges. I'm running all the forges and, of course, working on the base, making concrete, making them into concrete blocks so we can build out even more stuff as we go. And we are going to be rebuilding the whole entire town, basically. But first, we're going to do the first block where we are. We're going to be building out some big mega builds. So definitely hit the follow button if you haven't already done so. And you can see that we have all of our stuff organized by sections. So this is our forge sections where we're doing our bulletproof glass. We're doing our concrete, stone converted into concrete. And then our forged steel and forged iron, right? So all the things that go along with all of that are pretty much over here. Iron, wood, clay, stone, sand, cement, which actually I need to take off of there because I do already have a cement box above me. Sand, there we go. And then shale. Now shale actually is for over here. What they're going to do is they're going to take that shell and they're going to put it right here, and then they're going to convert it into gasoline when we get low. Now, we don't really need that much right now. We have a little bit of shale in there. But the real test, hey, do we need more gas, is to simply go to the gas box over here and look at how many stacks you have, right? Remember, this is 5,000 times how many ever stacks. So it's 25,000 in a full stack of gas. There's a lot of gas, everybody. But we do go through a lot of gas because we are using the auger and the auger for mining. Now over here, this is kind of the general area where people can make mods or they can scrap items or do stuff like that. So we have a lot of workbenches. We also have these for medical. We have them for doing gas. We have them for making glue, that kind of stuff. And of course, more general benches over here. These benches over here also are used for making like smoke gear right here. Let me take all that out of there. I'm going to wear that myself, get one of those. As well as you can see someone's making a gun right now. Over here, we could also have it making ammo and whatnot, because these are typically being used for ammo on this side to go with this. Also constantly making gunpowder all the time. And you can see we've got them vertically stacked here, making gunpowder. Then over here, same thing. You want to queue that up for hundreds and hundreds of hours, but you want to let it run and run and run. Get your person that has the quickest chemistry station. Typically, it's going to be whoever's working on your medical. So if you go into physician here, and like me, I've got it at 40% faster, just so I can make those chem stations go faster. 40% faster is a lot faster, but instead of an hour, it's going to be almost down to about 30 minutes. So that's a huge difference, a huge save. And it could actually be the difference between life and death during Horde Night. And of course, we have our double brass forges, double lead forges, including also for rocket tips and stuff of that nature. Now, when this starts to get full, I'll come over here and get it. Because normally, I'm not running these forges. This is typically Rotisserie G who's doing our ammo. But I go ahead and just try to help out from time to time. You know, keep the bullet casings running. That kind of thing. In fact, we can stop this and then go ahead and re-queue all of that at once. There we go. We can just let that run. Over here, bullet tips. Stop, stop. You want to be careful you don't accidentally put too much back in there. Otherwise, you're in trouble. Stop this, bullet tips. Run them bullet tips there. I think he's actually trying to save that lead for something. But that's okay. We'll let that run. Then I will just put it away up here, and he'll grab it, and then he'll make ammo out of it. as well. Wow, look at all the bullet casings. Come on, that's a lot of bullet casings. Put this back in here. Then we're going to go ahead and put our survival gear. What was I putting survival gear? Did I put it in a separate box? I guess I could put it in a separate box. Is we got survival gear in here? Yes. Let's make this box here survival gear. There we go. All right, everybody, heads up. I moved the survival gear to a different box. It used to be the building box by one of the exits, by the vehicle box. There is a bunch of smoke gear in there for you guys. Make sure to get your smoke gear on for the burnt biome. And if there's not enough, we can always make more. All right, you see, I let people know when there's stuff for them to grab and all of that. And so that's level 2. And then, of course, over here we have some chem benches for doing like glue and stuff. We have our cooking area over here where we have various different stuff. We have our raw food, our canned goods, and then we have some overflows, raw 2, raw 3, whatnot, raw water with jars and murky water. They're actually changing the jars, by the way. They're going to take away the limitation of you have to have the crucible to do the jars, but to make the dew collectors work, you're going to have put jars in the dew collector as a consumable for it to actually collect it. So that'll be an interesting change as well. And we're not starting over, everybody, when they add that stuff. And, of course, back here we do have a workbench up here for them to make smoothies and stuff in. And then also a chem bench back here for making glue or whatever else they need over there as well. Now, also way at the top here, we can go ahead and run up here. Outside. Speaking of dew collectors, we got to get our dew collectors going on. Way up here at the top, you can see we made a little thing here. We've got ourselves a little honey apiary where it's actually generating honey all the time. I'm going to go ahead and grab that honey out of there. I've found so far, everybody, you only need one of those. You're good most of the time with just one. Oh, daytime. And so we're going to go all the way down here. Then I just take that honey and I usually put it over here in the raw box. There we go. And they'll manage it and make stuff out of it. Because there's new recipes for honey as well. And let's go ahead and finish up with our sorting. Now, at this point, everybody, you might as well just hit R and grab everything out of the box, right? You pretty much got everything that you need. So run over here. We'll just double press here and see if anything goes in that box. We've got some bullet tips and bullet casings. This is one of the toughest times for me anyway, because I just feel like, hey, just throw it in the box and deal with it later. But you really got to push through that feeling and say, okay, you know what? I'm going to go in here and I'll make sure this stuff gets in the box it needs to be in. This way you're not just slacking off. All right, we've got separate boxes for drinks and separate boxes for food. Now, I am going to run over to the Kismet kill box over there in just a bit after we get all this stuff up and running. Over here, definitely could take more of that over there. We've got some cotton and stuff, which we could. He's in the garden box right now. We'll come back to that. We could convert that into cloth if we needed to. I see they don't really have cotton over here. Might have that in the actual garden box. It's not anywhere. Oh yeah, it's right there. Okay, so they have it in the garden box. It could be either place, everybody. It depends on what you're using it for. But it could easily be in both locations. Okay, so we got that done. And now this box in the corner, everybody, is really just for me. You can't actually even get to it from underneath. It's just for me to be able to sort stuff and do all of that. Again, more in there.
Hey,
what else we got?
underground?
Bunch of resources we've got. We've got some cement we can put away. We've got building box is what we need for some of this other stuff.
The tree farm, yes.
We've got the
tree farm is
bike box, raw vehicles. Oh, we put in separate box batteries. Engines over here. Yeah, a bunch of
Poke
stuff
holes in the
for
ground if you make
ammo.
it tall enough.
Again, you'll see me just kind of keep walking back and grabbing more stuff,
There's some trees
just
in
to
the
do the
field, it's not
easy
that
sorting
hard,
first,
like-
and whatever stays in my inventory stays in
Even
there.
if we dig it all the way to bedrock.
And we'll get to that
Dig
kind
it all
of
the way to
last little
bedrock,
bit of stuff at the end.
At normal ground
There we go, a
level.
bunch of meds there, so we
It's
can
gonna
go
stick
down
up.
here. Find our,
Hooks or
not
something.
it, meds box here. Drop all that in there. Yeah, get up there. There we go.
Like, you kind of need like a 1 or 2 story tall building
And
over your tree farm if it's.
I
all
get
way
the
to
box.
bedrock.
There we go. And there we go. All right, all nicely sorted. Meds box into there. Now, I got a little bit of stuff left, and this stuff's pretty easy. Most of the stuff is trade box.
Noted if you don't get it right,
So
it's
you'll
just
see,
a
boom, bunch of that go in there along with that cash. We've also got a bit of bundles here, so we'll throw those in with the boxes here.
It'll let you plant them.
I
but
think
then
that
as
one's
they grow, it
me,
takes out
legendary
whatever
baton. Yeah, lots of
above
legendary stuff, some
the
sniper
base.
rifles, dart traps and stuff, battery bank bundle. That's some of that is me right there that I'm going to deal with later. But let's see. We've
I never
also
really
got
tried it, but I've planted some on the
stuff
buildings
over
and things
here.
like that. Outside on top of the building works fine. You just gotta watch what's above them.
It's more than there. Hey, just a heads up, were you guys working on the farm? I'm going to start putting that bulletproof glass in the garden box for you guys, since I moved the building box up above. So it's going to be in the garden box. All right. That in there. We've got a bunch of paper. Belongs up there. Again, I just kind of take a glance at what it is now. Normally, I don't even look at it. I just put it all away as fast as possible. And then when I get down to the nitty-gritty, that's when you really want to look at it, because then it's just going to be a few boxes. This belongs in there. That's a drone. This is the other box. This is gas over here. And I've done this for hours, everybody, for thousands of hours, totally. But the more stuff you have, the longer this takes. Like cleaning out your garage, everybody. The more packed your garage is, the longer it's going to take you to go through all of that stuff that's packed in your garage. I know my garage is floor to ceiling, wall to wall. Everything is absolutely full and has been full for over 20 years, everybody. It's not my stuff, so don't blame me. It's not me putting all that stuff in there. That's my wife and kids' stuff in the garage. I've never once in 20 years, everybody, ever parked in my garage. Not one time. I feel like if I ever move, everybody, I'm going to take everything out of there. I'm going to park my car in there, and then I'll drag it out and then drive away. I feel like that's what I'm going to do one day. Maybe. Or just forget it. I won't even bother. All right, we got a drone. We'll put that under vehicles, I guess, for now. What else we got? We got some crafting boxes, and we have some ammo. Really, that would be this here. Would be weapons. And then stuff for our building box right here. And this and this. And there we go, everybody. All nice and sorted. Now, by the time I'm done sorting all of that, and I go back to Dropbox 1, boom, there's more stuff in there. And that's how it should happen. But now, instead of having, a bunch of full drop boxes, they're going to have enough time and effort to be able to put all that stuff in there. Also, if you really want to be good at looting, everybody, when you go into put stuff in the box, what you want to do is go to Dropbox 1 and just double press this button to see if it will stack with that already. If everybody did that, it actually wouldn't fill the drop boxes as fast. Because I can come back and just consolidate it down and it's, you could have 10 drop boxes and I consolidate it down to 5 boxes or 3 or 2, sometimes 2 boxes. It was across 10 different boxes, but I can consolidate it down into 2 boxes because it was the same stuff in multiple boxes that was not stacked very well. But it's not really their job to manage that. It's really their job to grab it, put it in that box, and then I'll take care of it. That's what I do. That's all. That's what's part of the fun, everybody. Well, there we go.
Okay.
Yeah, my team rules, man. They're the best of the best. All right. What are we doing? We got that done. Now that we have all that running, we want to go ahead and check in on our forges. Ooh, almost out of iron there. All right, perfect timing. Let's go ahead, fill that right back up. Doesn't do us any good sitting in that box up there, everybody. It really doesn't. Let's get it into the forges here. And you can see I've timed that pretty well. Pretty well that by the time I'm done sorting and doing all that other stuff, my forges need some love. Right over here. Now, we got a whole bunch of clay that we can use up, but you'll see our clay's getting pretty low. So we might want to make an alternate choice here and go up here to our clay and grab a bunch of clay out of here. When it gets below a certain amount, I'll just put the clay in there and let it build back up. This one right here is at 19,000. We don't need it there. But let's go ahead and run it out and see what it says after that. 13,000. That's fine. If it's above 10,000, I wouldn't worry about it. If it gets below 10,000, then I'd put the clay in there. And then this is forged steel here. And then this is forged steel.
Do we still need
Then we'll
writing?
just grab all this stuff back out of here.
Playing for that.
Over here.
We have no wood.
There we go. And I'll put that iron back where it goes there. We'll put any clay that we have excess back in there. And then we have a ton of forged iron and steel, which we're trying to build up. I'll make a separate box for that eventually as well, everybody. When it fills up too much, we'll just put that in a separate box. As well, you can see we have a bunch of beeswax for apiaries and whatnot.
Okay, thanks.
As well. All right, all those forges are good. How are we doing here? Another hour on that. That's going to run for quite a long time. Over here, we're melting down stuff for bulletproof glass, but now we can make them. Notice that only 53 of those is going to take 40 minutes, everybody. It's a long time to do bulletproof glass. It sure does.
No, 'cause I have to,
All right, that's good. We're going to run this out again. We're getting a little low on the stone there. Let's go ahead and use up some of this stone. You see, I grab more than I need. Then I'll take this out. It's easier to take it out and then put 2 full stacks in. Take it out, put 2 full stacks in. Fill up the cement here. Grab that. We grab this from here. We did. And then up here, this one is maxed out. Nice. And we'll take that out of there. Fill that back in there. And we all good. And then right now I'm just backlogging the cement. And then, what I will do is just run all that at the same time when this other one's pretty much done. Stone back in here. Lots of sand, lots of stone. Really good for making concrete blocks. Okay, those are all set up, ready to go again. Okay, that's all rock and roll. I saw Rotisserie G. There we go. See, Rotisserie G's on it. He's going to go in there, make a bunch of ammo, and be good. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and check in on the Kismet kill box across the street and see what we need to work on before Horde Night, which is coming up here in just a few moments, everybody. So settle in, get yourself a snack, get yourself a drink, put your feet up. You deserve it. I'm sure you've been working hard, getting things done, like me right here. Now, very often, everybody, I don't even worry about my food and water. But when I'm running around and it's making my character go slower, then I'll go in and just kind of get my food and water all the way up. And sometimes I'll go over the amount of food and water that I need just to max it out so I don't have to worry about it every 5 seconds. Now, remember, there is a smell system. So you can see that smell system coming in is going to drag zombies over here after me. Okay, so we need to go in here and we need to make this into another area. So I need to kind of come up here and make a bit of a little room in this upper area for people to shelter in if they need to. And then take out the shelter of the lower area as well. So we're going to go, you can see I have a bunch of items favorited here. We'll do some plates just so they have a bit of headroom like this. Now, I don't need to build out a fancy building, everybody. It just needs to be protected in storms. So we're going to do that. We're going to take this one out. And then we are going to go in here and build a, what is it? Hatch is what it's called. I always think a trap door, so it throws me off every time, even though I've played for thousands of hours. Okay, and then we probably want to upgrade this so someone doesn't accidentally take it out and we lose our hatch. So let's go ahead. Yeah, let's put the arrow pointing this way. I'm in the way right now. I got to go up just a little bit more. There we go. Now we got a hatch. Okay, and the same thing down here at this lower level. Oops. at this lower level, we want to make sure that we have this all level, easy for people to get in and out of here. We'll go ahead and use some more of this, but we're going to put it in the opposite direction, downward, like this. So people can also come in here and stand in here if they want to. Like this. We're going to take out this one here. Actually, it's going to be that one. There we go. Another hatch. Kind of separating that bottom part from the top part. And again, you can still go up that ladder because you can have a gap between ladders. See? You can still go up the ladder. You'll be just fine. But if you are in a storm and you want to shelter from the storm, you can just dip in here. And then door. And again, it doesn't have to be elaborate. There should be no mobs in here that should be bothering you and your thing. Oh, this one's one of those ones where it's a half block. So I'm going to go ahead and put it on the inside. Like that. If it was a full block, I'd put it on the outside because I don't like them to have a little cubby hole like this where they can just get into that little cubby hole. Best to make that flush if you can. Okay, so now they've got a little shelter area right here. They can shelter there. And that means that I can come down here and actually upgrade all of this. And we might come back later and make that all into stone. Now, what I'm going to do is make a mess. Here we go. We're going to go ahead and take this out. And we're going to start with the bottom blocks. Now, what this is temporarily going to do, and I don't think I brought my concrete blocks. I better get some of those first.
I'd like to start separating it out into separate boxes. I just want to check.
This is going to go ahead and breach this area. But what I need to do is to go in and put in these blocks right over here. So I'm going to go ahead and pick up this here. And then I'm going to put it right here. Now, is this on the outside of that block? Yes, it is. Okay, so it's on the outside of that block like that. So it's flush with this. And we'll come back. Of course, there's a storm coming in. But what I'm doing is going ahead and I'm cutting this out so that if mobs attack from this side, people can stand in here and fight off the mobs. And so I'm starting with the bottom first because they typically breach the bottom, as I've seen. And if you notice, I'm using bars instead of poles because, again, they've been glitching through those, the bottom box, which I consider hacking. They're a bunch of cheaters, these zombies. But we do what we got to do. And we'll go ahead and just take out the corner one. Now, of course, mobs are going to try to run up on me here, but we do have spikes along the outside, so we're fine. This is kind of the last little corner here I need to work on. I also need to work on the upper part of the base so people can walk around the top of the base and lean out and shoot mobs. We'll get to all of that as well. Let's go ahead and put this in here. We'll just do this side over here. Make sure I'm on full advance there. Not just going around in a circle. There we go. Now this corner piece, we'll go ahead and put in a bars corner. There we go. Very nice. Now, obviously, we're also going to need a level in which we can see and shoot the mobs. We'll put the upper level in here in just a moment.
Okay, I wasn't sure. I thought I'd set some going before we finished last week, but I didn't see anything in the regular boxes.
What going?
The smoke gear. I think there's a couple left in the survival gear box. I couldn't remember if I'd made them last week.
You did. I took them out of the box and put them in the in that survival gear box.
Okay.
You want to make
there for anyone then?
Yeah, if they're all gone, if you want to make some more, go for it.
Also, Kiz, could you put a couple of extra boxes up in the hold base for ammo? I'm going to start splitting it all up into separate types, if that's okay.
Already did. Already started some extra boxes, but I'm going to put some more in here in a bit if you want. I'll just do it right now.
Okay, just a couple so I can just split like the shotgun 7.62 and 9mm up.
Sounds good. I'll put them up here where this kind of the center of the base is. All right. So we're going to take this out, and we're going to put it right here in the center. Kismet Love Tray coming in. Who's that? We got a brand new sub, everybody. Burnt Sausages coming in with that Prime sub love. Show them some love in the chat, everybody. As you can see, everybody, I do get very focused. There you go. It's hard to find a group. You have to restart your status all over again with each group. That's true. We always play together, everybody. We don't play with other groups. We play on our own mega server that we have, brought to you by the awesome people over at G Portal. They are the simple, best hosts you will ever have, everybody. It's super easy. You go over there, you set it up, you set it and forget it, which is my favorite thing. So here we go. We're going to set up some different type of armor boxes. Feel like we can use some more over here. And he'll come over and label all of these and put them in their various thing-a-things. All right, out of the storm we go. I think I can close this and close this hatch up here, and maybe I'll be fine. Yeah, see, I'm fine. I'm fine from the storm. It's really coming in from up above. And now I can start taking this out. Now, as I take this out, then I won't be okay from the storm. But again, if you're somewhat sheltered inside, you'll be fine. Now, you don't want to take out too much because you can very easily cause the building to come down. So I typically don't. Just trying to make this so it's easy for my crew to get over here on the next fortnight. And again, if they need shelter, they can shelter in the level above. There we go. Very nice. Love the auger. Auger's probably one of the greatest things in the game. Hey, lots of love for you in the chat. Look at it go. And again, if you want to join us, feel free to go ahead and check it out on the Discord. You can check out rules of the server and all of that kind of stuff. See if it's your vibe. And if it is, just let us know. Let us know on Discord over there. Think of it like a new member quest kind of thing. As well. This is going to make this a lot easier to get to this corner. Normally got to get up above to shoot. We had this where you could hide from the storm in here. But really need to open this up so that we can use this corner for Horde Night. Which is coming up pretty soon. I think it was day 140 is what I said. Is it day 140? It sure is. All right. Oh, a few minutes. Some stuff going to go down here, everybody. Stuff is going to go down. Grab that one and just, again, fill that in nice and easy. Probably take this corner one out, too. Reason why I'm going to take that corner one out is so that you can see past it to this other part that we are using. Right over here.
We're going to have plenty of farm plots. I've got, like, maybe almost 500 farm plots crafting right now.
Okay. And then right over there, put that there. There we go. And then see, now you can also run through that edge to get in there. And then same thing in the other direction. Now I'm not going to bother with the part up above right now. Because what we really want to do is just get the access where people can access all these different sides and work together. Now this I'm going to go ahead and corner and then corner again. But you want to be able to see what's going on in different directions. So you definitely want to get the corner in. So I'm going to grab this corner over here and rotate it around. I had it. Sometimes I have it and then I press the wrong button. My bad. Ain't nobody to blame but myself. There, I did it again. There we go. All right, nice. And then grab this corner over here, and we'll just put that corner. Again, I don't really like how the way that this rotates, but I do what I gotta do. Keep rotating it until we get it right. Nope. There we go. All right. And then again, we want to make sure that we do have the ability just to run through. I might be able to get this done, and oop, I got 18 seconds. All right, so here I need to shelter, so I can jump up here, go up here, close that top part, close this bottom part, and I can just shelter in this upstairs. So that's why I made the made sure that the bottom where it was safe, I did make another one of those so that people do need to run up here, they can, including me, while I'm building. So I don't start taking damage, because you take some pretty harsh damage in the storm, especially if you don't have any gear or you have lower end gear. It's pretty harsh. I feel like it goes on for like an hour, even though I know it's only like 5 or 10 minutes. It really feels like it goes on too long, and you really need the ability to control how long that goes. I feel like that'd be my biggest advice to them, is to give you the control of how long those are each time, and that it also needs to scale to how fast your days are going. So in our case, our days are going 20 minutes instead of a full hour. So in a full hour, it would be a lot less time taken out of the day during a storm. But with 20 minutes, it's like takes up the entire day of a storm, because it doesn't scale with your scaling of the days. So I think there should be an option to say scale with the days, basically, where that storm will be a lot less time. It'll take less time for it to come back up. But such is the way it goes.
Question: do we
Okay.
bees, by the way?
Coming down. And the storm is over, too. Cool.
Like the wax.
Yes.
I think it'd be in the miscellaneous crafting box if we did.
Okay, now we should have access
got
all the
3
way
on me.
around. Check out this cool rounded edge I made. It was very fun.
Beeswax in
So that's all good. Looks like we need some work right here as well.
That'd be 15. That's enough for
There's a
3
bear.
more, beehives. If
It's
you
five,
want.
Big old
it's
bear.
5 each.
So what we're going to do here, same thing. It's just make it visibility so that people can shoot on this side as well.
Okay, yeah, then that's either 2 or 3.
That's what's so cool about the Kismet kill box. You have a 360-degree view. So if you start to hear something behind you, you're like, hey, what is that? And then you can pew pew shoot right through there,
Go check.
which is great. So again, reworking a bit of this. And you'll see I just do it in small sections at a time. But I don't just take a bunch of stuff out. Whole building will come down.
I need to start making
Careful,
Yeah,
careful when you're doing that kind of stuff.
I need to start making this on the garden just for flower production for the honey.
Okay, good stuff. And we can also work on a bit of this. Oh, we got to work on this outer part too eventually. And put a bunch of that in there.
To us. I don't think he can hear us.
No,
I
he
can
didn't
hear you. I'm
us.
building. What's up?
Oh, okay.
What did you need?
I was asking if we can put a workbench under the farming box so we can craft farming pots.
Why don't you just do the ones in the base? We got like 8 of them in there.
Ammo.
The ammo's not running in all the benches.
Yeah.
I'm using the 4 next to my forges and whatnot for ammo. So anyone else can use the other ones. I'm not too worried. There's a spare one that we're utilising at the moment under the sign for the farm plots.
Yeah, there should be a bunch in the base. Just use the ones in the base. They're not being used for anything anyway. All right. Bam. Okay, ladder in the way. Out of the way, ladder. Boom. All right.
Rotisserie, what do we need for ramping up more ammo?
Probably nitrate at the moment. for the gunpowder. We've got plenty of lead and plenty of coal, in the sense that we've got about 8 or 9 stacks of each. And I still got gunpowder running, so. But we've only got 3 stacks of nitrate, so it'll probably be that. And I'm assuming iron and clay. So I need iron for the rockets.
Now, one of the tricks of doing this, everybody, is you can see I'm taking out the blocks on the outside. What I'm going to do eventually is to go through and take all of that out and cement all that out. But I'll wait till they destroy the spikes first, and then right after Horde Night, after they've destroyed a bunch of spikes, that's the best time to go out there and then take out the ground. And as you go along, you just replace any areas in which they've taken out. And that helps out big time. You try to get in there before peeps put the spikes back in, though, because otherwise it will it'll be pretty difficult for you to really want to take out all of these spikes. I don't like to auger those out if I don't have to. I wait for them to kind of destroy it a bit, and then I fix it as it goes, and eventually that'll all be concreted out as well. Looks like we got more work to do right here too.
Yeah, I noticed.
I need to steal all this up while I'm thinking about it too.
Did someone use that?
Let's get some of this.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll work on this side first. You want to start with the bottom first? Again, that's where they're going to breach more often in 2.5, I've noticed.
At level 6 desert vultures in there as well, by the way, whoever wanted that.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
In there, all right, all the way across, we got that. Let's go over this side.
I haven't been back to base yet.
And
Can we
then
make the red
upgrade
river
all of
multi,
that.
or is that still one we're waiting for?
Upgrade all of
I
this.
think we've seen it. Kismet probably has it, though, if we can.
I can make it as well.
Yeah,
What
I
are we
could
looking
use
for?
one, a rad remover mod. I could use one for my gun.
Rad
get it,
remover.
please.
Yep, I got it. You need it right now, or are you at the base?
Yeah, I'm at the base at the moment, just finishing off ammo and whatnot, so if you're around, that'll be cool.
I can
I'm
make
just
it,
working on the kill box.
Okay, I think someone else can do it, Kiz, if you're on the kill box.
Oh, somebody else got it? Okay.
Yeah, I can do it.
Also, heads up, everybody, over here on the kill box, the first floor is no longer the shelter floor from storms. It's actually the second floor in the elevator. I made another nice little area where you got hatches. You can go in there on the second floor and go into the elevator and hide from the storms. The first level, I've gone in and made it where we can run all the way around on the outside edge, so we don't have to go up on top to shoot mobs. All right. And more work over here. Again, just trying to get it where it's 360 degrees. You can run along the edge. You can shoot in any direction. We're basically just reworking a building that already pre-exists. And I typically do this with my team, is we'll take over a building and use that building and see how effective that building is as a horde base or as a production base and whatnot. I really wanted to use the city building, but sadly it did not spawn in this particular playthrough because we randomized the map, and we also have a very large map as a 12K map as well. So sometimes it just doesn't spawn. It just won't spawn in that particular playthrough, and that's okay. That's okay. We'll get it in a future time. Take this out.
First aid kit, the big bang.
And again, I try to fill those in when I can now. And here, we'll do this.
The first
And
aid
then
kit.
Repeat a question.
All right, next one. Actually, I'm going to repair
Right,
my
first aid kit's blood bags and beer.
auger to make it go a little
Just
faster. There we go.
Blood bags and sewing kits are boot only.
Yeah, you can
Getting
get
it
them
going
for-
on. Hey, thank you for the love there, Crazy. You have a great night, man. Thanks for
Actually,
watching the
blood
chat.
bags from those I
Everybody
found.
show some Crazy some love. You love it, huh? Yes. Kismet Kill Box, one of the most efficient ways to build a horde base. And that's because it uses the minimum amount of resources
And I'm
for the
also
maximum
buying
return
back
on
regular
your
badges
investment.
whenever I see
Your
them.
most valuable
Same.
investment, everybody, which is your time. Right? Your time is always
Yeah,
most
that's-
valuable, both
that's
in
what we
game
do.
and in real life.
Even if we don't have
So you
bandages
definitely want to
themselves,
use
it's
that
better
to its
than
maximum degree. And that's why I build the kill box. And I'm always iterating on it, trying new things with it as well, new defenses, new ways of building it. And this is, I don't know, the thousandth iteration, or maybe 5,000th. I don't know. I wasn't counting. I wasn't counting all this time.
Fuel tank schematic last time.
Come on. I was supposed to
so-
grab it.
think
Now, I
may
don't
have
like to
it.
use the bars on the second level in case you got to use your melee weapon. If you run out of ammo or something like that,
Yeah, that's,
or you
we
just
found
feel
it
like
and I,
using your
like,
melee
learned
weapon.
automatically.
So I typically will use
kind
the
of
poles
accidentally.
on the second
I
level.
think I made
And you can use the
some,
bars all the way up the
Yeah,
rest of the
I
way
see
because you're
there's
just trying to
a
shoot
bunch,
mobs through
in this
the
workbench
bars
here. I'll
anyway.
move 'em to the mod
But it's just easier to shoot through the poles, especially if you're trying to get a bird or something, and it might be right in the middle
Yeah,
of one of those
being
bars in your
excited
way.
about that at the left
So I
middle
highly
this
prefer
time.
the double pole.
Figuring out
And
the
most of the
shit
time they cannot breach it. But I've noticed in 2.5 they love to breach the bottom one. And especially when there's a huge group of them and they're basically pushing the other person through, the other zombie through that particular spot. So it works much better if you just put bars at the
Kill
bottom.
5.
And most of the time, anything you're shooting at the bottom is like a crawler or a dog or something like that anyway.
I think I grabbed me one.
So you're just going to be able to shoot him through the
Yeah, I got
bars
one with my
anyway.
chainsaw.
I also need to
If,
remove
if
some
we
of
need
this
more,
stuff
I can
out
make
here as
more.
well because this is going to be blocking. So I might just kind of dip out here and take this front face off of here. Now remember, the kill box itself, all these edges are holding the base up as well. So if I do take out some of these supports, it should be fine. We'll find out, won't we? We'll see how it goes. But we do want to have clear line of sight so that we can be able to shoot all the mobs. We take this thing out back here. Okay, I think I did that right after Horde Night last time. Look at that guy out there. Hey, you. Get wrecked. There we go. Tempting fate there a little bit.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a mega guard over here.
Now watch how the zombies try to get to me.
Well, that was
See how he ran way over here instead of running... over here and just attacking that side, which is how they used to work. Now they run around and they try to take the path of least resistance, which in this case is this gap in the base. Boom. There we go. Now filled in. Just to the lack of that.
I was thinking that we could do,
Okay,
like,
upgrade
like
this bottom
your
part.
What do you
Make it
think?
look nice. Put it in steel. I need some concrete to repair that.
Depending on when the update.
It
oh,
got
new
damaged.
update coming
All
out.
right, you see I keep concrete over
The
here in case I need to
10.6
do
we're
that.
not gonna reset for.
No,
Yes, we
how
said
soon?
we're not gonna reset
no,
for
no,
it.
no. How soon is that coming out?
It's in experimental right now, so ain't no telling.
Unforgiven.
Could be next week.
Maybe next week. Okay.
Yeah, it usually takes a week or two before it comes out of experimental, but you don't really know because they could run into a big error. So
I know, but I'm just trying to see what I can do with the garden out there and with this garden.
all right, again, nice clear views. Get all this stuff out of the way of my crew. Look at this guy coming in. Come on in here, I dare you. Dance around in them spikes. Now, sometimes it's harder or it takes longer to revamp a base or remodel a base or an existing location than it does just to build it from scratch, everybody. I've many times just gone in and built stuff totally from scratch, and it's like 10 times faster. You'll see me do that in my solo playthrough. I do play a solo playthrough on Sundays, and then sometimes I'll bonus stream like on a Monday or whatever. I got some big stuff coming up next week, everybody. For those who missed it at the top of the stream, I do have to get 3 crowns. That means 3 teeth they got to drill into next week. Not sure how well I'm going to do. I got to do it on Tuesday. So we're going to try to get in as much gaming as we can ahead of time. And I might be out for a day, 2 days, 3 days. We'll see. We'll see how long it takes me to recover. And they're going to put temporaries in, and then I'll have to go back and they'll actually put the crowns on. So that's what happens when you spend your money on your kids instead of yourself. I could have just got a filling a long time ago, but I just never went back and did it because I didn't have the cash at the time. and I had to get my kids' teeth fixed instead. So that's what I did. But now I got to pay the price. It always comes, the price always comes due, everybody, every time. Oh, I forgot to take this stuff out here. I forgot to redo all this. There's little bugs in here. Kids left all these little bugs in. They're in my face. Ah. What's up, Fred? Fred's out there getting rowdy. All right. All right, very nice. Oh, we should probably just take this out before we put that in. This is gonna be easier if I put it in there. Now I have to run around and stand on the other side of the spikes. It's actually easier to build the whole base with no spikes, with no stuff. And eventually I'm going to replace these spikes with a bunch of electricity. May or may not get that to do today. That would be nice to get to.
Buggy, what do you
But
think?
really just trying to get the base upgraded and, again, have full 360 degrees
Put the tree block
for the crew to be able to run around and take care of business.
goes north.
There we go. Very nice. I think some of this we still
can't
have
put
to
it
upgrade the
right here,
second
maybe.
level. Yes, right here. We may have enough. Yes, we do. Okay, and again, along here. And again, hey, Ollie out there taking care of them spikes. Running along here. Now, again, electricity is actually way cheaper to upkeep. And it also stuns them. And does a little bit of damage. Not as much damage as the actual spikes do. But it does stun them and slow them down. So very, very useful for sure. All right, so we got that done. Again, any obstructions that are going to block us from shooting the mobs? I don't really think so. Really tempted to take these out and put the bars in, but those are steel. I'll wait till they get damaged and deal with it later. Let's take this scaffolding out of here. It's just in the way when you're running by. There we go. Probably should widen this a bit as well. I could put a pole right here in this corner too. A little tempted. Now I need to widen this because now I'm also thinking of the throughfare of my crew. And if you're running along, or if someone's standing right there, or they're shooting right there, they're going to be in the way. So you won't be able to get past them because they just become a wall. A lot of people don't realize that when you're playing multiplayer, is they'll stand in the doorways, especially when you go into a POI or something like that. You either go through the doorway or you stand back and let everybody shoot or whatever. Otherwise, you just become a door, a closed door, and you're in the way. People can't run past you. Whenever I'm running with my crew, we're doing questing or whatever, I'm always moving like this all the time. Always moving. Because if I'm moving, they can just go right through me. I don't have a solid presence if I am actually moving. So same thing over here. We're going to want to cut out a notch here, so if people are just standing along the edge, people can run behind them as well. And again, watch out that you do leave some supports, otherwise your whole base coming down. Not good. And really all I got to do is work on the upper part after this. There we go. And again, easy to navigate along here. We can take out these scaffolding blocks now. Just in the way. Just in the way of navigating around. Again, Horde Knight comes up fast. Hey, Technina in the chat. What up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. With how far modern medicine has come, dentistry is still in the ice ages. I know, right? Well, they still got the, or they now have the thing where it just scans you. You don't have to do that whole, put paste in your mouth and do all of that stuff and use those trays like they used to. They used to do that a long time ago. I remember doing that a bunch of times. And I've had some bad experiences with dentists. I don't know if you guys as well. As a kid, a dentist lied and said I had a bunch of work done that I didn't. Now, I didn't know anything about it. It was my parents who told me that. That's why we didn't go back to that particular dentist. My wife has had some bad experience with dentists as well, who they were rude or whatever. But the dentist I'm with now is just awesome, everybody. Really exceptionally good at what he does. I like working with people who are really exceptional at being great at what they do. I think this is concrete here. We'll set it a little bit. Yeah, this is all concrete. It looks like brick, but it's concrete. Hey, what up, guy? Get wrecked. He's just going to take a nap right there. If you notice, by the way, I also don't have any doors. I don't like doors at the bottom level. I do appreciate them not being there. Also, if you notice that these are not solidified, and that's so you can pick up the top one and drop that in case the zombies try to get up to you on that next level. So I typically keep those in their basic form, though it is a little dangerous because you can very easily accidentally do it in the middle of Horde night when you're, panicking or whatever it is. But usually it works out fine. It'll work out fine. All right, we got that done. Let's go over here, and I'll give you guys a nice day view. Actually, nice in the Wasteland right now. Check out the big, awesome heart that they built over there. And here we go. Okay, so now what we need is the ability for everybody to run around the outside edge. We got some scaffolding in the way there. Looks like we got some half blocks that we have to go around. We've got this rounded area that's going to be kind of tough to
Hey, Kismet, can I remove
get
these
going.
2 bars that's preventing me from placing down spikes?
There's 2 bars.
The east, yeah, I'm on the east side of the
come look.
Horde base.
Come take a look. Are they outside bars?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you can take those out. You got an auger?
Yeah.
Take those orange. Yeah, just take those little orange scaffolding out. All right. Sometimes I just let them do it, everybody. They're working on something. It's okay. Again, don't tie your ego to everything that you do. It'll not turn out well. It rarely ever does. All right, so we got some work to do. Let's go ahead and work over here first because we really need to fix this second level so people aren't falling down. So as you can see, there's already kind of this wood block here. Oh, I hear a screamer there. They got it handled. There's already a wood block here. Now, what I like to do is have a bunch of entrances. Notice that I have it just at a level where you can walk under it, but it's not going to be in your way. But you can jump up here if you want to, like that. Then we're also going to go ahead and just put in some plates. Now, the reason why I use plates is because it still acts as a good block that you can use for having a foundation like this. There we go. But you can have that headroom in the lower level, so you don't feel like you're going to have a problem. Now, in this case, everybody, I don't need to put cement blocks here, so I'm just going to make them into wood. If at some point these get destroyed, then I would go in and do it. Now, this, you don't need to add that because you're good there. Right here, this used to be some stairs, but I find stairs to be mostly useless like this. It takes longer to go upstairs than it does a ladder. Ladder's like super easy. You just go right up the ladder and GG's as well. And I'll come in and we're going to fix all this up later on, everybody. But I work on the highest priority thing first, which is, of course, my crew being able to get up to this upper level. And let's go ahead and just take this out. Just so we have a little access so we can go this way if we want to as well.
Airdrops last time.
There we go. I had to crouch through
I
there.
knew we had a bunch of
And you can see I've got started already on some of these bars, but
There were a couple up here that
let's get in here and get this scaffolding out of here. And most of this stuff doesn't even need to be here. It's just going to be in the way. So we're just going to go in and shake her out. It looks like it's made out of wood, everybody, but it's not. It's actually made out of iron. Okay, and then we're going to go ahead and put in our concrete blocks. And you can see I have some of them that are actually on top of the other concrete here. And those are acting as support blocks.
Red pad that you see around
So we can
around
just
the
go ahead
garden,
and run those
that is
out like
built.
this. And now we've
Okay.
got this corner doing good. Now I like to go out by two
That's
blocks
where the bolt glass-
like this. So we'll go ahead and just keep this going. See how that lines up pretty nicely. Until you get to this block. Now this block's going to be in the way, so we're going to go ahead and
You have
take
to
these
run
out.
to the garden
And there's a
to get
little bit of gap right here, which you can
out
accidentally
onto
fall
like
in there.
this.
So if I really wanted to, I could take out these other blocks as well. But you really want to have the ability to go through here as well. And actually, it's only just plates in the front, I just noticed. But we'll just take this out anyway. I can see there's actually plates in the front. It needs to be taken
You
off.
shouldn't spawn on blocks that you place, including garden plots. So, if the full interior of the farm is placed by us, then they shouldn't
we go.
spawn in there.
There we go. Very nice. Now this is one of the
It's
trickiest
very
parts.
easily
on,
accessible other
Getting this
small
thing to
blocks.
go where you want it to go. There we go.
I have no doubt of that. It's
And then up here, same thing. We'll just go like this
there's like
and
a whole
like
section
this.
in the back of this garden.
And these
That's
are
not my
down-facing blocks.
farm plots yet, so
Yeah,
No,
well,
it-
what
And
we're
we'll
gonna
go ahead
do
and just
is
put in a little support there.
this fence and put a pad right there, so they don't spawn close to the garden.
I heard the screamer, but somebody
There's a
got him.
screamer out front that screamed.
I don't see anybody running down the road, so it might be over
was on
where
the
you're
north.
at.
On the north side.
Side. Yeah, I can't see him. I'm over at the kill box. All right, and then this. Put a few of that in. Let's see if we can just lean out here. Ugh, so awkward. There we go. Once you get one in, then you're good. You can just follow that. Follow that edge. You can see I'm just trying to make it go in a little bit. So you don't accidentally hit like a corner and then fall through that edge and then end up down in the spikes, which would be not good. Yeah, see, like right here. Now we good. We good. All right, then the tricky part again. Going out. Now in this case, I would go out a little bit and then run this along. And the reason why I do this, it just makes it easier to go up and down the ladder at some point, especially if we have a hatch there. And we would turn the hatch so the hatch is this way. In fact, I'll just put one in now. Hatch. Like this. Now, this is one of the few times I'll actually upgrade the top one. And the reason why is because we're going to take that out during Horde Night. And take out this walkway. But the reason why you leave the top one in there is if you fall down there and you have to run up there and put the ladder back in to get back up. Highly recommend that on a solo base also, everybody. Make sure that the top one on your main entrance is turned like that. And then we'll turn the arrow toward me. Like this. And then we can open it. And then just makes it easier to go up and down. In and out of there. Very nice. Back to work over here. Alright, pick up the rotation and shape there. Trying to get it to go the way I want it to go. There we go. Again, check this corner. Make sure you're not going to fall in there. Very nice.
Yeah, Foggy, I'm gonna be gone for a little bit after Horde Night. When I get back, I'll help you start taking this south side part so we can expand the garden.
okay.
Now, if I don't need to take it out, everybody, I don't take it out, right? Because it just takes less time. But if it is blocking, notice that I did put some of this on here to act as a support. But if it is blocking our ability to shoot down in there, you definitely want to take that out. I mean, you can just move over and shoot the mobs, but we'll just go ahead and make it so. There we go. Now you see you can shoot down in there. And you'll be good. That in there.
Hey, Foggy, could you,
And we
take
probably
down
want to stack this out one
right
more.
here, because my auger just broke.
There we go. And then you get here and you can aim at this edge. Make it a
Where are
little
you
easier.
where are you taking damage?
I was taking damage. I'm just going back on the base.
Deeper down there. He's just gonna jump up here in a minute anyway, so I might as well just kill him. Alright, here comes another one. And I keep working in storms, everybody. I got things to do. I got things to get done. And we'll just add a support this way. More stuff in the way here. And these poles are just acting as a blocker for my crew to move around up here. Yeah, should have took that one out. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Still can after I get this stuff out. Oh, taking damage.
We need more bear rides.
That's why we got the safe room. Now you know why we got the safe room, everybody. We can just dip over here, stand here, wait for the thing to go up. Now I just kind of wait for my timer to go up, and then I go back to work. But you can also just sit in here and wait for the storm to pass. Either one, but I try to get the most out of my each and every work day here, everybody. Again, it's Horde Day. Just a reminder, everybody, it is Horde Day, so if you are pretty far away from the base, might want to be thinking about heading back at some point. Give my heads up, so they don't go, oh God, it's Horde Day, I forgot. I know I do it myself, time to time. All right, back to work. Right out here. What's going on with that? I really want to keep as much of this crane as I can. So we'll just go ahead and run that around the crane. Ah. Clicked way over here where I didn't want to click. Alright, it's going to make me jump down. Thought I was gonna fall on the spikes, but nope. Nope. Move this over closer. Maybe I can reach it. quite reach it from up here. I had it there for a
We
second.
have plenty of wood now.
Gonna make me do it on a ladder. All right. Ladder it is.
Was that a statement or a question?
It was a statement. I dropped 10 stacks in the wood box.
All right. So what I'm gonna do is get onto the ladder so I don't fall on the spikes. And take this out. And go up the ladder. Pick up the ladder. There we go. I got it done. 17 seconds. All right, shelter in the thing. While I fix my my stuff here. All right, and maybe have some more to drink. Gotta get me some more food. All right, again, see, the storms are really annoying, everybody. I gotta stop what I'm doing. They kill the momentum of what you're doing. But they can have some fun to them. Sometimes, you know, you have to kind of dip into a building or fight mobs. During storms, you actually have higher chance of getting drops as well. Big time. We're in the Wasteland, so we already have a pretty high drop loot score anyway, so pretty good. Hey, Foggy, check that health, bro. Foggy, really low health. Very low. I don't like to see it, everybody. I like to, you know, if I see my team getting low health, I'll run over there and try to help them. Ah, wrong button. A lot of wrong buttons. You're gonna make mistakes, everybody. Just, okay, I made a mistake. Big deal. Fix it and move on. Move on. Just like that. All right, man. If I get this all the way around the base, I'm doing good today. You know, I like the crane, so I'm going to leave the crane in there. There's actually a crane that goes all the way up to the top, which is pretty cool. Again, I'm using these kind of flat areas here as supports. And then all the way around this outside, nice and square.
Yeah, I brought back 350 pine tree seeds.
And the tricky part.
Kismet, how many Horde Nights were you doing tonight? We doing 3?
We started late, so we'll probably just do 2. Probably won't have enough time because people got
garden box, so you can put it with
people got things to do. Probably.
229 sacks of pine seeds.
There we go. I try not to burn my team out, everybody. So, I do take them into consideration and don't play for 12 hours straight, or have them play for 12 hours. I mean, I might play for 12 hours straight, but usually that's in my solo playthrough. But I wouldn't, again, make my team have to stay for 3 Horde nights. Which is a good long time. Like, I'm just gonna extend this all the way out. All right, kill box looking good. We got bars all the way around the top edge, so you guys can run along the top now, all the way around. And we have access from all sides. Again, remember the shelter level in the elevator over here is the 2nd level now. And I have a couple hatches you can close and a door up there. The shelter against the storm. And it looks like we're ready. We're ready for some Horde night action. Big time. Big time. Come in and remove all this.
There's a tier 5 desert
extra
vulture
stuff.
in the weapons.
Look at
box.
this. That's looking good, everybody. Looking good. We'll get all those things in there and fill that up with a bunch of seeds and stuff.
Before I go,
Big time. I need to go back and get some
repair kit.
food. Now, the great thing about having your base so close is that you don't really need to use your vehicle to go back and forth. But it's far enough away that the zombies are not going to spawn in our base, which is vitally important, everybody. You don't want mobs running around in your production base. That's not good. That's very bad, as a matter of fact. You don't want that happening. Now, right before Horde Night, some things I like to do is, of course, focus on... whoa, we got honey brisket in here. Holy mackerel, that's 141. That's a lot. I'd have to go down to 40 to use that one. I don't really want to use that one because I don't want to waste it. Go ahead and use some of this. Like so. There we go. And we already have enough drinks, but check in on our forges over here. All right, how we doing? Holy mackerel, tons of forge iron there. Very nice. More iron we can put in there, so let's grab a bunch of this iron. Trying to keep this nice and maxed. Just take it out, put it back in. Take both those out and put both of those back in. It looks like we're out of fuel as well on some of those. So we're gonna resync all of these fuels as well. Now I'm gonna need some coal. I have a good amount, but I'm gonna probably sneak over here and snag some. Holy moly! Look at all that coal in there. That's a lot of coal. So what we're gonna start doing is doing what I call heavy stacks. So you go in. I don't do like a full stack, everybody. That's a lot. So I usually do 750. So again, if I get sidetracked or if I'm doing something else, I don't feel like I'm burning a full stack, which is a good amount to burn. And of course, that's you're burning time when you're doing that, everybody. My team's time of collecting those resources, always critical of their time, because again, you want to make the best use of their time. You don't want to waste their time, and be considerate of all the hard work that they've put in, kind of thing. For sure. All right,
Okay,
that's
the
all
ammo's
running
been
good.
rearranged in the hold base. When you come in, it's all in separate boxes. To the right of the food and water box now.
Awesome, thanks, man.
Hey, Kismet, I just put a bunch more repair kits in the Horde box, the Horde base.
Awesome. Well, that'll be useful. Rocket parts danger. Nice. Putting the coal back.
No Rocket Man, Ricketser?
Rocket
Not
Man.
really, but they're dangerous for certain other people.
Oh man, look at that stone filling up in there. Here's what you do when you get a lot of stone, everybody. You're like, ah, Kismet, you need another stone box. Not at all. Not at all. We're gonna go right over here. Oh, someone making a shotgun. Sweet. Oh, and then 50. All right, there's one. You go over here and you say stone. And there's stacks of small stone. So you just take the stacks, and now I'm gonna make 27 stacks of small stone. Instead of having 50 stacks of stone in the box. Because you only really need a couple rows of stone, everybody. You don't need to have 500 boxes of stone. Just condense it down into stacks, and when you need it, you can just unstack it, right? In fact, I could probably stack even more and keep, say,
Yeah.
2.5 rows of
Just a
stone.
temporary thing.
So we'll take the rest of this. Now, I could also do this in my inventory, but I like to just go ahead and let it run in
It's
the
nothing special.
in the thing.
Oh, okay.
And then over here, we got a bunch of concrete blocks. Bunch of other stuff we can
figured
clear
you
out of
would
there
Just get to it when you
that
get
we
it,
were
but,
doing earlier.
I wanted to
Bunch
put
of
something
ammo
down
in
so
there.
that we're not,
That's where we got that running. And we
anytime
good.
soon.
Yeah, I'm making
Okie dokie.
making it right now. Do I need to make like, is it like a 2 space for the trees, by the way, Alan? Or like a 1 space?
It's 3 spaces in between.
Okay.
If you left your vehicle outside the kill box, now's a good time to grab it.
No, that's mine. I'm just emptying it out. So.
All right. I grabbed some of that ammo from the workbenches and brought it over.
Okay.
In case he's wondering where it went. Because that's what happens to me. Everybody, I'll make something and then somebody will move it, and then I'll be like, where the heck did it go? Right? So I always try to communicate really well with my team. Hey, I'm doing this. Hey, I changed this. Hey, I moved it over there. I did that. This way, at least it gives them a general heads up when I'm moving stuff around, make it a little easier for them to find. all of that
I was
stuff.
about to head over. I figured.
All
make
right.
Sure.
Oh, we got
Okay.
a few seconds.
Locking
not
down
moving,
the-
so.
Locking down the primary doors of the base. The production base, anyway. All right, so basically I'm locking them doors down, so and then we're going to refuel in case any mobs happen to get too close to here. Now this I don't need to lock down, but I could put a switch out here where I could just switch that off if I wanted to. Mobs cannot get in there. It's only going to open if I'm there. But again, our kill box is far enough away that they'll spawn right here. Right? So usually about 30 blocks out is the maximum spawn that they're going to do. That you really need to worry about. So we're going to get in here and we'll pull all this up here, obviously, before Horde Night. Now what we need to do is go into Horde Night mode. So what I need to do is get my stuff out of here, which I do have some concrete already. I've got my blocks. I think I put all that stuff away. My bad. What's up in here? I think I put my forged steel away. Need to go grab some of that. Forged steel and forged iron. Now, I'm making a bunch of forged steel and forged iron just for the kill box. So what happens when you have a horde base is it's going to get damaged, right? It's going to get damaged, and you're going to need some resources also to fix that as well. So you want to just keep it over wherever your horde base is. Unless you have it combined, like sometimes we do. I'm going to take a couple stacks along with me there. And then in the building box, we're going to take some cobblestone. In fact, we don't even need to have this concrete over here anymore. There's an absolute ton of it running right there anyway. But we can leave all of this over here for repairs or whatever else we need to do. Especially in the middle of Horde Night, you want to make sure that you do have repair ability to repair stuff. All right, you should be at the kill box. We're about to pull the stuff. Anybody else? Foggy's on his way back. Gonna pull up the stuff at 20, so get cracking. All right, so we're gonna do this, and we're gonna move this.
At least she was in the
Horde
Night repair. And then this, we're going to turn into food, water, meds. Oops. I'll do this. Food, water, and meds. There we go. So Horde Night repair is like this. I don't need to carry all of this, but I'm going to put some of that away. And then food, water, meds here. So we can take these out. Take out the spikes. Crossbow ammo, take that out. And then also repair kits we'll put here as well. Repair kits. There we go. And then again, we'll put the spikes in here for repair. We could also put a wire tool in here in case you had to rerun the power. Now, I don't have any power over here yet. We'll eventually take out all these spikes and we'll put in a bunch of electricity. We'll probably be doing that later today. Don't need that much cobblestone. Maybe one concrete is what you need, but I'm going to go ahead and use 2. I have a bunch of other random stuff on me. Then what we want to do is grab a bunch of ammo. I grab all the loose ammo first, and then a bunch of stacked ammo after that. Lock and load all weapons. Like this. There we go. Now I've got the auto shotgun. The 50 cal. The 50 cal is actually my more go-to weapon. It is incredibly deadly, everybody. Super deadly. Eventually, I'll get me a nice level 6. Right now, all of my weapons are level 5. The only thing I have a level 6 of is the auger. I do have a level 2 hammer as well. But there's no point in making level 5s or making anything else other than level 6 at this point. We just need a lot of legendary parts to make that happen. Did we ever go to that savage country that was down the street? Anybody ever go over there and try to get some legendary parts?
I don't think so. I'm Thyric, you know what to do.
Yeah, I can head over there after we're done with those.
Alright, awesome. I think it was in the southeast. Where we're at.
Yeah, it's in the southeast. Past the... Oh,
Southeast.
They got it's straight east, straight east, straight east.
All right, party time. Here we go. All right, everybody. Here's what you're here for. Time for some action. Let me crank it up for you guys a little bit. All right, here we go. We're gonna make this look easy. Now, sometimes my goal is just to knock them down, everybody. The reason why you want to knock them down is so they're taking damage in the spikes and they're not hitting your base. Oh, rocket. Cool. I usually prioritize mobs that are the closest. And then I start from highest priority is always bombers, number one, then cops. And then beyond that, it's these blue and kind of orange mobs, aka charged mobs. They are very strong. I also do a lot of base damage too. Block damage to your base. Now, if you got somebody really good on your ammo, everybody, this is when it pays off. Oh, look at them all. Now, what they started to do in 2.5, everybody, is start to swarm. Where instead of them coming in 1 or 2 at a time when you're with the team, they'll come in like 10 at a time. You really got to stay on top of it. Keep them from swarming in too fast. Look at my crew all working together. Everybody, pretty cool. You got the crew down below, and then the crew above. Northwest, yeah, coming in. Oh, it's funny when you're shooting mobs and then way off in the distance you knock down a pole or a tree or something like that. When you're shooting through the mob, you're not always watching what you're hitting way out there. Got to be very careful. I'm running over that way, just standing out there. Run over here. Just tagging them so they're running toward the thing. Shoot those bombers in the legs, everybody. Don't even bother trying to take a chance to headshot them, I think. Blast them in the legs, they'll go down. When they get up, shoot them in the legs some more. Oh yeah, bomber got taken out way out there. Nice. Got sniped. Now, if you got a sniper, well then go for the headshot.
East.
I know they're looking back east. See?
Cops on the ground shooting. Big boy, way out there. Get that, big boy. Getting back up. You getting back up? You're ready. Cop. A lot of cops today. Alright, now's a good time. Take a quick moment. Free up some of this ammo. Basically unstack the ammo so I can use it. Try not to unstack too much because you can't restack it. Unless you basically melt it back down, make the ammo again, and then run it out as a stack. nice to be able just to restack it. Like you can with stone and all of that. Birds are actually really deadly. Get too many of them on you, you're in trouble. Again, we're making this look easy. It is not, everybody. It is definitely not easy with these high-level mobs. Also, by the way, we are on, where are we at? Game stage 648, which is massive, and loot stage 326. We're only on day 141. Look at them swarming. See them all spawning at the same time? They all over the place. Back. I'm going to try to help him. I have 10 skill points to spend. Sometimes I'm busy doing other things, everybody, and I forget to spend my skill points.
6 a.m.
Okay, almost time to party. Repair your primary weapon. Repair mine. All right, I feel like we're gonna go out the back door, everybody. I did add, oops, I took my ladder out. I did add a ladder in the back here. Fix it. There we go. All right, we're gonna go out the back, the east side up on top. Wait for me. Get everybody up here. All right, 3, 2, 1. Let's do this. We're so good, everybody, we don't even need a base. We don't even need a base. We look after each other. Foggy, watch your health, man. You're about half health. You might want to eat food or something. I don't know why you're limited.
Because I have a broken leg. I'm raging, exhaustion.
Oh, you're trying to go for the max debuffs, huh?
I'm going for max debuff. The max debuff. Perk. The chat achievement.
M60, man, is a killing machine. There's a bunch of them up on this edge here. Screamer coming in behind west. Means there's probably more.
I found it.
Yep, coming in east side in the building.
Zone.
All right. Looks like looting time. Very cool, everybody. Look at him up there sniping.
There's a dead coyote to the northeast as well on the pad.
I see you up there sniping, looking cool. Up there in his sniper tower. Maybe I should run some more things around on each level. We'll get to it. We're going to fix this whole missing edge here, everybody. We're going to fix all the columns. We're going to fix all that stuff. Big boy over there. Come on, big boy.
There's another loot bag over by the flag as well now. Sorry.
Hey, more loot is more good. Yeah, it's a beautiful day in the Wasteland right now. Actually, very nice out here. Usually it's real cloudy or hard to see. So what the crew's going to do, everybody? What the crew's going to do is they're going to go through everybody with the best looting is going to go through. Now, my looting sucks, everybody, because I've been doing all my points for base and stuff like that.
Wasteland.
So I don't really take all the loot. So what they do is they go ahead and grab all the loot, and they'll bring it back to the base.
My neighbor.
Now, again, mine is more about causing less resources or using less resources when you are like using the forge or workbenches, stuff like that, basically reducing that amount. Now, I've come back to the base and I've opened the door in anticipation of them loading up their vehicles and driving their vehicles back and dropping it into the drop box, which they will do. And that's why I open those doors and stuff so they can just drive it straight in. Makes it much easier. Now, also, while I'm waiting for them, everybody, I'll go ahead and check in on all of my stuff here and see if it is good to go. We are very good to go there. Then we're going to go over here in the corner and see if we got anything running. We've got, we got to take those out, but those are currently full. I guess we'll get behind these farming plots. Right over here, and then we'll do some concrete blocks after that, just to get some room there. We need to go over here and pick up all of this stone so it can keep going. There we go. And then now we can put the stone back in here, but again, now you can see it doesn't take up the entire box. Now it's just in these stacks. Works pretty awesome. Oh, I should have put that ammo back, but since it's the way it goes. Actually, I need this in my inventory. Put this here, put this here. Take that out, move this over, move these all over. And put a stack there. There we go. Much nicer. Put my wire tool in the building box for later. And we have some resources and stuff we need to put back in the kill box itself. There we go. I knew it was happening. I knew it was going to happen. See, again, there they go. See, they're driving the truck around, and they're going to drive it right into the base and drop off all that loot, everybody. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool.
At least one legendary part and all
that. Okay, and then we want to put this ammo back so we don't have to run it back over later. Put that back in there. Some 9mm over there. Horde Night repair stuff back in there. Probably good to leave a bunch of blocks here, and these blocks I've been working with. Anything else? Nope. We're all good. Got all the stuff. Good. And then I'll be there for the next Horde Night, which is going to come up in a bit. It's going to come up before you know it, everybody. Time goes by fast. Again, now that they got all that loot, once they drop it in there, they'll all drop so the server's not still running. And then we'll take a little break. We'll come back and we'll play some more. Pretty fun. I've been going how many hours straight right now? 6 hours, 6.5 hours straight, everybody. That's because we did have some fun before the stream. Got to 7 days to die. So yeah, we'll probably take a little bit longer break here since we're only going to go 2 Horde Nights. Just a heads up, since I haven't taken a break in like 6.5 hours. So take a little longer break, probably 15 minutes. All right. And let's go ahead and get the rest of this concrete out of here. We're going to take all this concrete. We can put some of this back in the building box for right now. Like that. And get all this cement out of there. Grab... Oh, too much. Too much. Can't even run it. All right, let's go ahead and run that back in there. And there we go. Because we need room for stone and sand. And we got some stuff we can just throw in the drop box here. Deal with all that later. Gotta get more sand. There we go. All right, now I've got an absolute ton of this, everybody, so I'm just gonna max queue this to 6,000 because you can put 1,000 per stack, and there's 6,000 there. And so I'm just gonna do that all the way up if I can. There we go. And then grab the rest of this, and then the top one, same thing, except for I need more sand. Again, top one should be 6,000. Okay, there we go. Perfect. That worked out really well with a little bit left over, but that was actually, we waited till the exact right amount of time. Drop all that in there, and of course, storm coming in. Oh, the crew's out. Okay. All right, again, everybody, gonna be a 15-minute break, and then we'll be back. All right. So once the crew drops, everybody, I have to get out as well, or the time will continue to run. So what we're gonna do is gonna bring up some words on stream. The sniper's your fave? Yeah, I do like doing some sniping from time to time. But Rotisserie G is so good at it, I just let him do it. You have no ammo on you? You grabbed it just as you said that. Yes, yes, I do. I do sometimes forget to put ammo on my character. All right, everybody, we're going to go ahead and bring up some words on stream for you guys. We're going to go ahead and start it up here. We're going to take a little bit longer break, but we will be back with some more epic action. And before you know it, we'll be having another Horde night as well. We got a bunch of stuff we got to get up. I might try some electricity before the next Horde night. We'll show you how to get that in your base as well. So back in just a bit. So enjoy some words on stream. Oh, I got to press the right button. Over here. All right, I'm back, everybody. How we doing? Oh man, 4-way. Deer, you already got it. Reed. There's one for you. The opposite of deer, the other way. All right, nice job, everybody. Nice job. I'm going to go ahead and give you a bunch of kids caps for working together. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Time to get back to some 7 days to die. Let's go ahead and get it going. Let's go ahead and... oh, I forgot to quit all the way out of my client. Let's quit all the way out and we'll relaunch. Right over here. Man, action-packed night tonight, everybody. We're going to be going one more Horde night here since I did start early. Man, we're crushing it. Crushing it big time. Got that turned off. Okay. Jump in and get it going. I always like to quit out my client, restart the server, do all that stuff. Already restarted the server. So we'll go ahead and reconnect. There we go. And we're ready to get back to it. Let's go. All right. All right, everybody. We ready for another round? We're going to go one more round.
Sounds good.
All right. Load my game data. Get my prefabs loaded. Getting my splat maps. Don't forget your splat maps, everybody. Yeah, to get my splat maps in there. All right, thanks for the ones, everybody. Appreciate it. All right, here we go. Back to Zillion Tower. And, of course, there's a storm. I'd expect nothing less. Okay, now we got a crazy ton of concrete running. Let's go over here and see if we can get some more of this converted into blocks. Again, I only keep a couple. And then, oh, I can't access the lag. Grab all that stuff out of there. That's still running. Making stuff over there. And then this is going to be going for another 20 minutes. So we'll put, again, concrete blocks behind those, there's blockies over there. And then we'll pick up all of our stuff here. Put that away up here. There we are. Looking good. Looking good. All right. Some more repair work to do. Oh, gotta get some stone in that corner. Right over here. We'll just grab a little bit and throw it in there. What else? Put the forged steel away. Still got a legendary part there. So some peeps can get that going. Now, another thing I can do, instead of just sorting the whole thing, is I can just sort it in the box and see if there's any legendary parts. That would probably be the primary thing.
Not in the tools box or anything.
That I would grab.
Nope. We have every other tool, but a tool, a nail gun.
Usually we find enough, it's not that big of a deal.
Find what?
Fuck, he needs a nail gun.
Yeah, I haven't seen too many nail guns this round. I'm sure we can make one. I didn't see any extra ones. We had an extra one, but I think somebody grabbed it. I don't think I can make a nail gun. Maybe I can. Oh, I can make a nail gun. Yeah, I'm the nail gun guy. I forgot. Okay, I'll make you one. I'm on it. Let's see. We're gonna need some steel. We got plenty of that. Let's take the small stack. Plenty of this. Plenty of that. Parts. And wow, look at how many motor tool parts we have. Crazy. Let's see. I'm gonna need a bench.
I got sucked into a party, I think, after you sent that.
Yeah,
nail gun.
Stuck in a party with me, so.
Oops, I didn't mean to do a level 6.
So it was all your fault.
Nail gun.
You were the leader, so I joined you.
No point in doing a level 6, everybody. Just do a level 5. Unless you have so many legendary parts that you don't care and you have everything you think. Usually that's like the last thing that I will make is a level 6 item, especially on a nail gun, stuff like that. Typically, I will save the legendary parts
Southeast, up the base.
for a for like a armor or something like that. I actually just stopped his stuff over here, so I got to put his things back over here, and he will rerun that ammo later as well. Put all that back over there, and then up here. Put all that back in there as well. Oh, those are parts. It's over here. All right, and if we needed more motor tool parts, I got a bunch of extra motor tools just sitting in the box over there that I'm going to grab if I need to. All right, made you nice level 5. It's going to take a couple minutes for it to get done.
Thank you kindly.
Okay. Now, we got the kill box squared away. We got a whole bunch of stuff squared away.
During horde.
Why not? Is that broken? No, just it's clear. So what we're gonna do is we need to get going on our dew collectors. I kind of feel like we want to go up here to the top level. Now I was gonna put it in the levels in between and just run a drill down to it. Taking damage. Our way down here. But we'll come back after the storm here. Always storm slowing me down. Come back after the storm. Alright. And we can go ahead and I guess do a little sorting here.
To the south.
Southeast. Savage country, like
A little bit of sorting of the the level 5 thermocores.
It's like towards the garden.
What do I got? Level 4. Nice. Things down here. I just call this quick sorting, everybody. We're just sorting just certain items. You're not sorting the whole thing, because again, each time I do that, it's like 2 hours of my time that is taken up by sorting. And it's okay. That's what I'm here to do. But again, I try to do it really only once per round so that it doesn't end up taking up all the time and I have time to work on other things. All right, more stuff in there, some more workbooks. And again, if you see see doubles in here, everybody, you definitely want to learn those. No point in having doubles. So I go through at this point and I'll just start learning anything that has 2 in there. And then if we get it again, then somebody else will grab it. And so on and so forth until everybody has everyone. But I always leave one of it in there in case it's the one that someone's looking for. Like someone's looking for Lucky Looter number 1. You'd want to leave those in there as well. There we go. Yeah, especially ones that have like 4 or 5, or like in this case, there's 6 of those.
Pretty much the only like criticals I take
nice.
anymore are broken limbs.
Yeah, same here. That's why I've got a level 4 healing factor.
Don't forget on these perk books, everybody, if you see anything that's got 2 or more, go ahead and grab those and utilize those. Just put some of those new books and stuff in there, and perk books and stuff. Make sure to use all that up. Why is there...
one thing I did find out in the XML code is that the row 1 cardio slowly drains your food and water. It saps your food and water. So if you got like 1 level in iron gut and then you got full row 1 cardio, you're still going to sap your food and water.
Does it actually increase it on its own, or is it just because your stamina regen?
All right, maybe a little ammo
going
sorting here.
faster?
Little ammo
What it does
sorting
is
go
it's
pretty
like,
quick.
So you know how if you don't have any.
Here's
points
why
in
I'm doing
total
this, because I'm
put,
waiting for the
into,
storm.
Iron
Otherwise, I
Gut
wouldn't
and
bother.
Sapture Help, Sapture Food and Water. Rule 1 cardio is actually worse than just that.
Probably some of this we could get rid of.
So the higher in level you have in Rule 1
right
cardio,
there.
the faster it's Sapture Food and Water.
All right.
I've put that nail gun in the tools box. Whoever wanted that.
Yeah, and I've also had like had level 0 in cardio in my food, and higher iron gut, yet my food.
Okay, and again, we got a bunch of excess ammo, so we'll just run over here and put it in its
Well,
Fortnite
the
box.
speed at which your
44 over
speed at which
there.
your food and water goes is supposed
Rockets
to be
and
based on
throwables
stamina use and
in there.
health regen.
Shotgun ammo here.
So it'll go
Right.
down,
These are kind of
slowly
like
on its
overflow
own, but if
boxes,
you're
right? Except
using
for
stamina, then
they're
you
way
use more
off over
water.
the side there. We don't have to worry about it.
Regenerate health, you use more food.
And it'll be there for
Pretty
Horde Night.
much. In like, for example, let's say, let me use Kiz for example, because I know he likes Rule 1 cardio. Let's say he has max Rule 1 cardio and 1 point into Iron Gut. The Iron Gut and the Rule 1 cardio will counteract each other.
Okay, so we got that done. And ammo is what we're doing while
So
we're waiting for
basically,
the
you need to
storm.
have, you can only have one or the other.
More ammo there. All right. Running this back and forth. All right, hey, there we go. Storm's over finally.
Regardless, we're at the point where we shouldn't have to worry about that.
Hey, Peter, I wouldn't
Yeah,
repair those. I'm gonna come over and put some electricity up there. So I wouldn't bother repairing them, but I appreciate it.
Yeah. I was just letting the team know, just for future playthroughs, you can only have one or the other.
Alrighty.
That doesn't quite make sense.
Okay. So, what we're going to do is we're going to work on, actually work on getting some food. But we are
I would assume looking
going
at
to
the
work on
descriptions,
electricity
the
next.
cardio
Again, I got all my forges and all that stuff
more
running, but I
food
do
and
like
water when
to
you're
make sure
regen.
before I walk away and go do
Yeah.
something else that I look at each and every one, make sure that they do have a ton of stuff running. For as long as I can possibly run it, which is usually about an hour. All this stuff here is going to queue easily over an hour. Has plenty of clay, plenty of iron to run down. So even if it does run out of iron, it's still going to have more. Over here, we're going to go ahead and do our bulletproof glass. What are we waiting on? Lead. Okay, so we're going to pull that out. We're going to snag some lead from over here.
To be honest, I use Iron Gut more for the consumable buff, lasting longer than the actual food.
And then that there.
Right.
Check our stone. Ooh, all of our stones are
Yeah, I've got
probably
Iron Gut
maxed because
out
they're
right now, just
starting
so
them
that I
about
don't
the
have
same
to
time.
eat as many candies or drink as much coffee.
Oh yeah, very nice. And then we want to take all of those out. Put those up in there.
Kind of sounds like you may not want to
Grab
do cardio
some
unless
more
you're also doing
food.
Iron Gut to offset it.
Again, I don't
Actually,
like
no, that
to.
would
Make
make each other
sense.
because
I don't like to use all that. Every time I see this chili dog, it makes me want to have a chili dog. But I know if I have a chili dog in real life, that it's just going to be like a stomach bomb. Because I did have my gallbladder taken out, and since I've had that taken out, I can't have anything that's even remotely spicy, everybody. Otherwise, I'll pay the price. For sure. Okay, roll up the doors now that the storm's over. Get our dorms and everything open. And whatnot.
You want to have fun?
So we got that going. Now we're gonna need
There's the dead one
blocks.
on the west side of the base in the loot bag.
What
that
am I
I've
gonna
got
do with
yeeted
my
over there as
blocks?
well.
Let's go ahead and grab some blocks. We're gonna grab some electric fence posts.
Apparently, I managed
We're
to
gonna
shoot
need
the
the
loot bag and
wire
it dropped and it
tool.
pinged
Oh, I was
off.
gonna do the the
I did the
dew
same
collectors.
thing with the shotgun.
So you clay shot the loot bag?
Pretty much, yeah. Well, I'm a
All
sniper,
right.
so there you go.
Why didn't you bobble it
Probably
if you were
undercut
conjured it
some of
back when you
this.
wanted it?
Well, I figured if I did that, it would probably explode and we'd lose the loot. So.
Foggy, you were digging.
Can you pick out the block part of that in your garden?
Yeah, I've got over 413 blocks ready to be put down.
Okay.
Apparently somebody has been in the Savage Country before, because there's a lot of stuff that's been opened and is empty, but they didn't get everything.
Hey, Kismet, can we get some repair kits going?
Some over at the Horde base. You want to grab it from over there?
Okay.
They made some earlier. I think it was Boss who made it. All right. What I'm doing is I'm kind of revamping this top part. I was going to put them on the different levels and then drill a hole down. I think it's just easier to come up here, put a bunch of them down, and at least have some of them running. So we're not hurting for water. So I got to do that first. I was going to work on that electricity, but first things first, everybody. Got to set your priorities. If you think of something, you're like, oh, wow, I got to work on that thing. I would definitely work on that first. All right, so we got 6 of them here. We have a bunch of mods for them here as well. And we'll just put it way up on the top. Now, the reason why I wanted to put it on the level just above where I am is the fact that it's just easier to get to. But in this case, they'll be pretty safe up here. Hopefully, we'll find out. All right, I think maybe we can get 2 of them in right there. And then put our stuff in. So at least we're back to collecting some water. And then over here, we're going to try to maximize how many of these we can get in. I think we get all 4. Yeah, there we go. And then whatever we can do over here. Like so. All right. All right, dew collectors back up. I put them way up on the roof by where we get the honey because it's just going to be easier. Put them way up there. But again, that's quite a journey to go all the way up there to get them. I might go up like 3 levels and then go out around the outside of it later on. But best that we just get it going. Dash the bish way to keep it rocking. I need more tarps and gatherers. I think I need about 4 sets of both tarps and gatherers. I already have enough of the water filters there, Richard Rugi.
Okay. We can craft those tarps and gatherers if you wanted to do anything like that.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I'll just do that. Tarps. I always forget they added the ability to craft those. I could have just crafted them. I'm so used to telling Rotisserie G, I totally forgot. The biggest problem
the tarp, I think, takes a bunch of
is
plastic, but at this point, that should
cloth
end up being
fragments.
real.
Yeah, I think it's basically glue and duct tape and whatnot.
Something like that, yeah.
It's duct tape, sewn kits, and plastic. So I saw them in the machine.
Actually, the sewing
Yep.
kits may be the biggest thing.
We are out of duct tape right now and cloth, so we can't turn the
Alright,
the
I'll just buy
glue
them, they're
into
pretty
it.
cheap. So.
Yeah, probably easier just to buy them. And
To be honest, if it's-
they're usually in every single trader too, so it makes it easier. I mean, I could just get the cloth out of this. There was some cotton earlier. I don't know where it went. It might have already got converted and all of that. But probably just easier to buy it. Easier to buy it out and then deal with it later.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, now the water filters are only 2200 dukes anyway, so, and the other stuff is barely 700 in total for both, so.
All right, awesome. All right, I'm gonna go work on the kill box. I'm gonna try to add some electricity over here. See how this goes. Okay, right here. We're gonna start right here in the center.
Apparently the savage country is respawning like in front of me. I was standing there and zombies are materializing out of thin air.
Well, the server, the Savage Country caught up with the reset of the server.
It's you with your magic abilities to make zombies appear.
Too bad I can't make the loot appear with it. So far it's just been the zombies.
Of course, that does make you look sketchy, like you're in league with them, though.
That's my
Like,
secret.
oh yeah, I can make them appear behind you. Ah!
You find out that Rick is a secret necromancer this whole time.
Exactly. He's like,
Just sent
aha.
all along.
In the
There you
Rebirth
go.
overhaul mod, in the Rebirth overhaul mod, you can actually make zombies if you right click with your scythe. If you're a witch doctor, you can actually turn zombies.
All right, so what we're doing is we're making a little box, everybody. We're making a box so we can put the electricity in that box. I think the rest of these here, take out my first aid kit. I think the rest of these are already concrete. I don't need to deal with that. But we're going to run electricity there, so we don't necessarily need to take out all of the spikes. Just the part that's here in the corner. So I didn't want them to go through and upgrade it when I'm just going to turn right around and take it out like this. And I definitely need to take these interior ones out, even though I really don't like to. So I can run blocks under here. I feel like we'll just make a double. Oh, wait, we already got another stack here. Another stack here we can use. All right, there we go. And then I'll put one here in the corner. The problem with protecting these is that you're going to lose some spots for your spikes if you did want to put spikes around it. But in the long run, you're just going to use the electricity and not really worry about the spikes anymore. I can tell you that's definitely what I'm going to be doing. So now I got to take all this out. And I can still leave the spikes in between, by the way. Just there'll be spots where there's a gap. Like right here, because this is an inside block. So these blocks are actually being used to protect that middle part. Because these electric fence posts, everybody, they'll hit them like once and they'll be toast. So you do want to have some sort of protection for it. And I actually like not having the spikes there because it's really easy just to turn that electricity off after Horde Night. Easy to collect your bags. And you don't have to go and repair and put the spikes down each time. You just go around and repair the electric fence. All right. Take my chainsaw out of here. Okay. Do I want this to be the starting point? That's a good question. Probably. Probably want this to be the starting point. I want this to offset one more to the left. And we got to fix all this too. We got a lot of work to do. What if I can upgrade that? Yeah, if I had some concrete, I could just upgrade it. Let's go try it. D-da-dee-da-dee. This is why you leave some concrete laying around. Really fun to go in and just kind of restore all these POIs or really fix them up. I find that super fun. Alright, can I just upgrade it? No. It repaired it, but it's not full concrete. It's 1500. It acts like concrete, but it's not. Hello? I'm always working on something. Best to stay busy, everybody. Fun pimps, listen up. I know, right? It would be nice. And again, if you do want to come join us for some 7 Days to Die, everybody, I know there's at least 100 of you, or really 150, I think it is now, that got a copy of 7 Days to Die from me. You're welcome. All right, so what I need to do, everybody, is I need to check where I want this to start and where I want this to end. Now, I'm actually only going to electrify the inside part. I'm going to see if I can just get away with one row of electricity with my crew and not have any spikes at all at this stage. So we'll see. And so what I'm going to do is double this up. And then what I'll do is I'll put hatches on there. I don't need any hatches on the inside. But basically this is so that it can flow all the way around and then end up over here. Now if any of these poles get knocked out at any point, it'll basically knock out all the rest of it. So we can just go ahead and do that. Again, it's because I keep hitting these spikes, everybody. And I could really just take all these out now. Now that we have an idea of what we want. But you need a start and an end, and you need two separate poles for that start and end. Because I can't just run the one over here to this one. I have to run it to that over there. And then again, we'll also go in and protect.
Full assassins outfit definitely helps when you run around the corner of the trader into a bear.
Definitely also want to make sure that
so somebody's doing their bear ride today.
they can't jump up on top of this either. So.
Thought it was Kismet's turn.
That's why. That's the fun. Just a random.
I just ran around the corner and instantly hit, and it couldn't find me.
Axe.
Sorcery.
No, that's just the instant hide on my assassins. Full class bones.
Those I'm leaving these outer spikes because the mobs just walk up and die to them. Which is makes it easier on me. I may or may not take those outer ones out because I don't need to do anything to those. They're already on concrete. I'm just really working on this interior part here. Well, hello there. Get wrecked. I like to be up in my business when I'm trying to get my work done. Just trying to put in some blocks. Okay, we got to figure out where 16 is. I guess I can just take my AK out for now. What we're going to do is go out here and we're going to do some counting. Right here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and there we go. 1, 2, 4, 5. Boom. There's 15 right there. Not going to make it to the corner. So this is a little bit too long to make a single run. So what I'll do is put it in the center or wherever I feel like is the center. I kind of feel like, yeah, maybe underneath the crane here would be kind of a fun spot. Sometimes I just not make it perfectly symmetrical just because it just looks cool along with the thing. So we'll make this the spot right here. And then I'll just do the same thing across the other side. Straight across from that pole. That'll be our spot. Alright. Now we gotta take all this out. Taking more damage from the spikes than anything else. Dead. Now, the actual iron spikes are very effective now. They had it where, you know, the spikes weren't effective, then they were, then they weren't, then they were, then they weren't. Back and forth, back and forth. But they are very effective in 2.5, especially upgrading them to iron spikes. Definitely want to get that going as early as possible. Barrel coming in, wants to get rowdy. Again, I'll take out all these inner spikes, but the outer ones I'll leave. And as they get destroyed, we won't bother to replace them. And then if I need another row of electricity fence, then I will add it. But if not, don't really need to. Because the spikes actually steal some of your kills. If you don't kill them, get the last hit on them, the spikes will kill them, and then they'll get, and then the XP just goes into the ether. So I'd rather my crew get the XP. Get it going on. So close, but you still failed. Okay, so this is our spot right here. Up there. Alright. Take all this out. Block this all in. Again, this kind of thing, everybody, is just like attrition. You want to just keep working at it. Before you know it, you'll have it done. And I could go in and do all the embellishing and fixing of all the different levels and do all that stuff. But that's not the highest priority thing. And before you know it, you'll see it'll be Horde Night again. Absolutely. It'll just zip by. Oh, that's just dirt there. Nice. And the concrete blocks are mainly for bombers. If bombers go off or cops go off, they're not making a big divot right outside your base, and then they start hitting under your base, which is also not good. What up, guy? Yeah, you see on my solo base, I actually did a moat. I haven't done that in a long time, everybody. We made a little moat around there because we were right by the water. And so we picked up the water. We made a little bit of water that goes around the base. And that makes them have to jump up on the edge, jump down into the water, and then jump on the edge again. Actually, very effective. Very effective at slowing them down so that they can't, or they're not just wailing on the side of your base the whole time. Probably just go around and take all these spikes out. I'd stay busy, everybody. Got my forges running. Crew's working at peak capacity over there, kicking some butt. And I'm just over here taking out some spikes. And the real trick to doing this is also making hatches and then blocking their ability to get up and get in your way. Now this is rounded here, so we're probably going to need to go right here and then angle that across. This whole area here needs to be fixed. We're going to end up taking all this out. Just so we can take the blocks out and put some concrete there. And again, if we see if it's not enough defenses, then we will then we'll add some more. They're doing. Like I'm just gonna repair it. Repair it so it's at max damage. Get this done, everybody. Again, this is the grinding part. You gotta grind out all of this so you can get the good stuff in. There's another reason why I don't like taking these out. One, there's a lot of effort to make these, and then two, it takes a long time to take them back out again. I used to keep the wood spikes in as long as I possibly could without upgrading them, so I could just take them out at some point, because I know I am, and I'm going to replace them with electricity, but you can't do that now, man. If you don't put your iron spikes in by like day 21, you're in trouble. Especially you don't have any good weapons or anything. More storms. All right, good stuff. I actually could put 2 blocks right there with stuff and put it in 2 separate grids, one side and the other side. I might just do that. Put 2 of them right here, and then run one that's going to go around and in there, and then this other one here will go around and end on that other side. Or I can make it run the other way, the opposite direction. Haven't quite decided yet, but we will. We'll figure it out when we get there. A bit of dirt there. That made that easy. This looks like dirt, but this is actually like cobblestone level.
Hey, Foggy, the mushrooms are ready.
Oh, taking damage.
I'll harvest them then. I'll harvest them right now.
Get in the safe room. There we go. What do I got here? I need some more water and food. Good thing to do while you're in the safe room. Work on your water and food. Let that bring your your stats back up, you'll see that my maximums go back up much higher because I have that food and water taken care of. We'll just sit here and slow down my momentum, getting my stuff done. Ugh. I'm definitely in future playthroughs, everybody, setting that to 50%. If not, turning it off altogether. But again, you'd want it to happen less often. I don't mind it happen from time to time, and it's a fun little mechanic. But when it just kills your momentum like that, now you're just standing around waiting for it to build back up again. It's one, not really that big of a debuff, and two, it's just more annoying than anything else. All right, let's keep going. Again, this is also called Destroyed Stone.
Somebody have the nerdy outfit? The nerd chest piece?
Yeah, interesting.
Somebody savage outfit.
Says that's 5,000.
And skull box. Magazine box.
Oh, that took the
Yeah,
that
that would
block
be-
out back there.
Okay, yeah, I'm wearing the nerdy outfit apparently.
Interesting.
I'll have to come back and swap it here in a minute.
I'm forgetting
Yeah,
my
we'll have to figure out how to
step
get
away
all
from
those blocks to match
the door.
up later on. Well, we'll deal with that in a bit.
Might be a spare nerdy outfit in the armor box, possibly.
No.
Not a tier 6.
No, there might be a tier 5 though, which is
No,
almost
there's no armor in the armor.
There's no
Armor.
nerdy outfit in the books box.
No, it's on my back.
Thirbrick was got to switch out of outfits. So
Oh, I see.
I'll run it back when the storm's over.
Got all that? We already got all that. Okay.
You have a truck, the storm doesn't blow you around.
Oh, it doesn't?
Yeah, the truck is immune to that effect of the storm.
Okay, well, I'll run it back here in a second.
Is that the Kismet driving debuff that the storm gives you?
Yeah.
Somebody's giving me ideas for Tycoon mod, though.
Ooh, made it in the last second. You see that? The last
Keep
second
your
I got in
turn
there.
after You start doing flippies.
There we go. Again,
Really
just
not gonna
kills
do
your
that.
momentum. Now you're just standing around going duh.
Mod. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you just have to jump in my copter.
I wonder if it's bringing my
I still think passengers on bikes and trucks
bonus
should be able
down. I
to
think
use their
feel like my
weapons to shoot
stamina
things.
should be way higher.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
My stamina and
We could
my
go full redneck with the truck and the seating then.
No, if you go full redneck, we put a mounted machine gun on the top of the truck.
Now there's an idea for a level
Maybe
6
M6, put
M60.
it in. Yeah, make an M60.
yeah, there it goes. It was because of the
that's a
storm.
That's a good mod. An M60 vehicle mod.
Yeah, well, when you'd have a mod that you put on it in one of the mod slots and then put the gun. And the storm's done.
Hey, Foggy, working on the garden with me? Kismet's riding the bear.
Now that's me.
No, it's not me. I'm over here
Yeah, it's not
working on the
Kismet.
kill box.
I'm sure. if
We're
it was
working on the
still
kill
in
box.
garden. So
Taking
I
out
need
lots and lots of blocks.
Does that Savage County POI spawn in any of the biomes, or is it a certain one?
all of them.
Which one?
The Savage County POI.
Wait, Savage County.
There's
I
several
know
different ones.
I know they normally spawn in the winter, because last time we had it in the winter. Think it might spawn in the Wasteland. I don't know if
We
it
have
spawns
it in the
burnt.
Wasteland right now.
Right. Have you guys checked the winter towns?
Just knocking out some blocks,
I think
everybody.
It just requires a large city to be able
We
to
got
spawn.
this.
So it probably won't spawn in the forest, since they
Like
say
I'm gonna
that
put
they've
this in
got
two
no
separate
biomes
grids.
in the forest, but any other biome it probably could spawn.
There we
Maybe
go.
burnt.
I'll have a look if I go in the snow biome. I was basically just checking the quests to see.
I think Berg can have big cities, so
Can, yeah.
I always like doing long way blocks, everybody. Try to run these as long as you can. Just more efficient. Oh, come on. What the heck? Just more efficient to run them in long blocks. When I try to put that down, it snapped to the these spikes there instead of going into the hole. And watch out for it. It is sneaky. Trying to always trip you up. There we go. And trying to trip me up, Dale.
pull you. That's what do what you just said there, Berg.
I used to be really bad about that, but I've gotten better until tonight.
Just leave all of that. And get this. Darn it. Dizzy. Dizziness is coming back up again. See if I can figure out where I want this. Maybe 2 in that way.
And I found a fourth
Hmm.
trader Joel as well that I've just shared.
Yeah. Oh, I need more
I suppose that's the last one.
more pulls anyway.
Yep, I figured
See how
there'd
it
be 4,
clanked
so I
and
just went
didn't
on the
didn't
around
actually
the
give me
other side and
damage?
found
That's
him.
your pack mule. Gives you a
usually
chance to
there's
mitigate
4.
that
Apparently
damage.
There can be up to 4. My single player though, in the winter biome, there are only 2 cities.
So
One trader
electric.
at each city, and there's a third trader just out in the
Electric
middle
fence
of nowhere on their
posts.
own, and there's not a 4th at all.
Hmm.
It's really weird.
Now you're gonna end
That
up
makes sense,
replacing
depending
these
on
fence posts later
if I
anyway.
tell
We
you
got any more
there's
left in
some
here?
got-
No, but we're gonna need these. We're
I
gonna need
thought
a
that you
generator.
always had 4, but apparently, apparently there's a
Generator.
an auto
In
chance
fact,
that
we
you only
probably
have
should just get
3.
2 generators.
The trader
No.
just sitting out in the middle of nowhere is just really strange.
No, that happens. That happened. That was like I think that was like normal. That was like
All right,
normal.
generator. We'll do 2 of those.
Big normal.
And we'll
Really
just move over
from
here and see what we
close to
got.
towns.
Electric fence post. How many can we do? 96. Might be a bit much. We'll just do 30.
I think it depends on the size. Of
And I only really need a couple. And I feel like I'm going to go ahead and let those run for a bit, everybody. I'm having a little dizzy episode. I've been working so hard today because I worked a bunch before the stream. Then we've been going for a bit, so I'm going to take a little break.
You know, single
I'm just going to hide my little corner over here. Taking a little bit of a break, everybody, and I'll be back. All right, everybody, gonna take a little bit of break while we're letting that stuff run. This way, that stuff will run while I'm AFK. We'll come back, we'll finish out our electricity and put in all of our electricity stuff, and we should be ready for Horde Night when I come back. So we're gonna go ahead and bring up some words on stream for all of you guys to enjoy while I take a little break, and then we'll be back with more fun. There we go. Back in a bit. back, everybody. I had to lay down there a little bit, everybody. I was pushing myself a little much and super dizzy. But I'm back, feeling a little better now. We're going to go ahead and rally a little bit, have some more fun with my crew. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Let's do one more puzzle as well. Let's go ahead and see if we can earn you guys some kids caps. Let's all work together. Net. What? Nope, not net. Weeby. Is that actually a word? I don't know. Let's try it. What else? Bin. There it is, right there in front of my face. All right, now we get every single word, everybody. We're going to give you 5,000 caps right now. I have newt. Ooh, big word. Nice job. Newt. There we go. Oh, man, we might got this. Oh, this is definitely a B word right there, because it's all alphabetical. What? B-net. B-wee. Bent. Already got bent. B-E. What's before N? N-E? B-E-N-E? B-E-N... Beat. Ah, nice. Good one. What do we got? We got some T words and a W word. So, twee. Yeah, there it is. One more word, everybody. It's got to be a T word or a W word. What? Wean. Ah, there we go. Wean them off all these caps that you're about to have. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. Give yourself a round of applause in the chat, everybody. Nice job. Got every single word. Way to work together as a team. Let's go ahead and get back to some 7 days to die. Now, my crew, of course, have been working away while I took a little bit of a break there. Again, sometimes my medical conditions catch up with me, everybody. I'm really pushing myself to not only work on my health, but also to do more stuff. Now, I was in my 20s, everybody. I could sit here and go 20 hours a day every day, maybe, like I did in my 20s, but I am far afield from those days. I can't go too long without taking a break. So, took a little bit of break. Now we're going to rally a little bit here. Horde Night coming up, day 147, so going to be pretty quick. So we got to get back to work here. Let's go ahead and get our sound back on. Of course there's a storm out here. I'd expect nothing less. Of course there is. Why can I not hear the game sound? There we go. Let's get back over here. And we're working on our electric fence. That's what we were doing. We took out all of that all the way around. Oh, I forgot to pick up some more fences. That was the other thing I was doing. Get more fences. Now, all I need to do is put this one electric fence around, and we should be good. Want to go and also make sure that they can't jump up on it. See, if they jump up on it, then it just makes the electric fence useless. So we'll get that going as well. But let's go up here and see if we can go ahead and get all this stuff I was making, and then generate us. Oh, we're gonna need some engines too. Let's get some engines. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. Probably need to put away something here. Yeah, maybe some of this stone. Stone up in there. And some parts over here. There we go. And sometimes I gotta do what I gotta do. My sound back on. I'm back, everybody. Sorry, I had to take a little break there. It does happen. I just push myself as far as I can go, everybody, and then I know where that limit is, everybody. When things start going shoo 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 shoo, like I'm about to take off like a helicopter. I get crazy dizzy, everybody. It is not fun at all. It's way better than it was when I first started off. I mean, when it was so bad, I'd be dizzy all the time at like a 9 dizzy. Again, there's like a scale, everybody, of how bad it can get. And a 9 dizzy is no fun, that's for sure. And so most of the time it's pretty low now. It's like a 3 or a 4. I never stop being dizzy, but it's just not as extreme as it used to be. I kind of feel like we'll go right here. But sometimes it does spike big time. Sometimes it does spike, and then especially when I'm going for a long time without a break. Oh man, look at all that stuff in there. Scrap this. I love how it always does it right when I have no inventory space. No mas inventory space. Let's just put some stuff away. Let's use this box. We'll just put those engines in there for now. Oh, it's like a... Somebody drop a bunch of stuff in there. Call it the
I
temp
really
drop
wish
box.
They would put the inventory icon on drones and vehicles in the same spot relatively around the wheel, because I keep going to the wrong thing.
Yeah, it reminds me of Fallout does the same thing. On the vendors, it has the bartering in a different spot. So you're always like doing the wrong thing because you go to every other one is the bartering is in a different position. All that stuff's really consistent on everyone except for the medical one. The medical one is always in the wrong spot. Freaks me out every time. All right, we're gonna go double here because I guess we'll make these separate. And we'll see how
Yeah,
this
that seems
goes,
like a
everybody.
small thing, but it gets really annoying when you do it 30 times in a row.
Okay, so we're looking good there. So we're gonna run this. Oh, we don't have this done over here. Forgot to put this on how. There we go. Now it does block that particular spot, so you are gonna have a little bit more difficulty shooting mobs there. But it's actually gonna act as a barrier, so the mobs will not get up close. Once I put the scaffolding around the outside. It's going to be a little tough because I got steel right there, too, so I'll have to take out that steel, but we will do what must be done. 39 seconds. Yeah, it's really annoying not to stop and start all the time. Stop and go hide from the storm, and stop and go hide from the storm, and do that over and over. It does get annoying. Again, I like the idea, the premise of the storm itself, but in practice, especially with 20-minute days, it does get a bit old where you have to stop what you're doing. I got to run in here in a little safety area, wait for my timer to go back up again, and then I can run back out there again. It does happen. I was waiting for the timer to go all the way up. Again, see, you're just standing around doing nothing. Standing around doing diddly. But I do have more resistance to the storm. Again, you can build up a resistance to it. At least they added that in. I do like a lot of stuff that they added in 2.5. I think it's one of their best updates. They did re-enable a whole bunch of stuff that they did take out previously. That's for sure. I think we're good. I just think we need some hatches. Let's go make some hatches. And there it is. Beautiful day. Just like that. Stamina problems. Okay. Up here we go. I guess I can drop off some of the stuff in the drop box while I'm thinking about it. Random stuff that I had there.
Apiaries.
What was the other thing? I was coming back for something. Running those lines. Oh, making hatches. Hatchy hatch. I'm just going to do manual hatches. In my solo play, I actually use automated hatches where I run power to all the hatches and I can flip a switch and they all just open. But in here, we're just going to do some manual hatches. If I change my mind later and want to add more, I can just do that.
If you've got any workstation books when we get back, because I only need 9 to be able to craft them. So I can probably make a few when I get back if they're not too expensive.
We're just going to make as many as we can there.
I have my workstation.
I didn't count how many, but I can kind of think of in my head. So 1, 2,
Okay.
3, 4,
I
5,
think it needs to be 30, so it should be
6,
fine.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I need 11. This is 4, 8, and 12. So yeah, I'm going to end up with an extra one, which is good. So those will take a minute to run. Let's go ahead and double check on how our forges are doing. Still going strong on that clay. Probably should get some clay too and just max all these clays out just in case. Let's see here. This one ran out, but that's okay. It's still running stuff here. Why are we running these when we should be running that? There we go. My bad. And then over here, we've got more of this. And more forge still there. Should be forge steel there. Okay.
Boxes.
Some here. That in there. Take this out. Fill that up. Okay, very nice. Man, we're getting a lot of iron in there, a lot of stuff going. So we'll have that for upgrades and stuff. We can take this out of here. And all of this into there. Okay, now we are getting to the point where we have a lot of forged iron. And we go over here. Forge iron and steel. Where I'll go ahead and use that as a primary box for that extra. Again, I want to backlog it, but I also want to leave some in here in case peeps are like, hey, I need some forge iron or forge steel or whatever it is. Then go ahead and grab it out of there as well. Put stuff away in the building box. Some ammo I'm not using. Okay, waiting for my hatches. While we're waiting for those other hatches, we can grab these hatches and start with those.
And a couple of your ammo benches to make the apiaries, so you don't have any ammo going.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll stick some more ammo going when I get back anyway.
I think I can put it there. Yeah, okay. This inside one is going to act as a support for this. So we can do that, and then we can roll them up. I always like to roll them up, make sure I got them the right way, and then this one, this inner bar is going to always go toward the thing. Just makes it easier to run the lines. Okay, so this one is going to start here and flow to there. And this one will go here. We're going to have each side be on its own grid. Like that. So that'll be one grid that way. And then we'll put a generator on this side and a generator on the back side. And there'll be two separate quadrants. Oh, geez. Oh, my gosh. Scared the heck out of me. Wow, did you see me jump, everybody? Holy mackerel. Wow, that scared me. All right. All right, breathe, everybody, breathe. Crazy dire. Sneaking up on me. All right. Luckily, I had a thing. Now I gotta run back and get some meds. Holy mackerel. I was not expecting him to come out and be right there. I turned around. He was right there in my face. Big time. Vada scatter. If I run back fast enough, I can get all my stuff repaired and
Sure, there's another check in there
be good. All right, broken.
Well, I am the problem.
There. And then this is 5%. We'll just use the honey.
So I was thinking about going.
Can I get some assistance in the garden, please? I'm down
There
the
we
hole.
go.
I was thinking about going direwolf hunting for legendary parts. I got thinking that's probably actually a pretty good place to get them.
Thank you, Peter.
Maybe.
Okay. Mob sneaking up on me there, everybody. Usually pretty mellow over here.
Well, on Kismet with the pillars
Pretty
down
mellow.
all the way from bedrock, so the garden doesn't fall when we build the sky garden.
There you go. So that's looking good over there, man. Looking good. Very awesome. All right, more hatches is what I need, but I really need to put in some power.
On my hot bar.
Put in some power. All right, now you want your power to be somewhat shielded so that it doesn't get hit in the middle of Horde Night. So I'm just going to put this right here. Make sure that this is not going to be in the way of them coming up the ladder. Just going to kind of hide that behind there. Let's go down here and grab these out of here. Like so. And put all these in here. I like to always max it out. Usually end up with a massive amount of extra engines. Oh, I'm out of fuel. That's okay. I'll go grab some in a minute. Okay, then we're going to take this generator. Oh, wait. We got to put our switches in. We've got to put our switches in somewhere. And we'll just put it over here on the wall. And now we want to run it from here to the switch so you can turn it off after Horde Night. And then we're just going to run this down.
I need you to work some magic because I was nerd pulling up and I fell right through the blocks.
No.
Fell through the blocks? What do you mean?
When I was doing the pillar, I fell all the way back down the bedrock, and I'm stuck inside a block.
You don't have any blocks on you or any wood where you can make some blocks?
I'm stuck inside the block that was already placed.
Oh, just try to pull out your auger and try to move over a block. See if you can do that. Alan's coming to help you as well. Usually that's what I do when I get stuck in a block is I'll just pull out my auger, make a little place for me to stand away from the block that I'm in, or hit E a whole bunch of times. Sometimes that helps, but usually just cutting your way out of your spot should be fine. They'll get it figured out.
Behind the heart.
What am I doing? I'm distracted. All right, let's run power.
I'm literally stuck right. I literally glitched right through the blocks.
And then right there. Okay. Died right there. Hatches.
I'm coming down.
Try not to get sidetracked because Horde Night's coming up, everybody. Coming up real soon. So we got to get over here. We got to get these hatches in. Where's that hatch open?
But I've got a broken leg.
Okay. Hatches. Hatches. Gets spooky out here at nighttime. Okay. This one's a little tricky because you don't have anything to hold it up. So definitely want to make sure you got something. So what I usually use is like a little bar.
Trying to solidify.
Right here, a little pole.
Sky garden doesn't
And then
fall.
you can put it on any side. Doesn't matter what side you put it on. I can't. I
I
typically don't like it to be in the way of shooting the mobs, so I try to keep it on the inside. Oop, didn't mean to do that. I was trying to go to advanced rotation. There we go. And just trying to get this right there. There we go. And then that way. This one this way. This one, same thing. Oh, you know what? I should be actually doing a double pull here. Double pull. And that's because I'm going to be blocking this from them climbing on top of it. So
do we have enough garden plots there, Alan?
Should be doing a double pull. Like that. And then this one we will
The gardener this time.
turn
We have enough.
that way.
All of the plants that need to
Some
be
will
planted.
turn
and keeping up with
inward.
the usage of those plants.
That's true.
And this, just gonna double like
Yeah, I
that.
think I'm going bear hunting. I just took out a bear and got 2 legendary parts out of the orange bag.
Okay, all that stuff is in
You
place.
need the rotten flesh too. So
Yeah, I think that may be the way to go.
Good there.
Well, my sneak bonus, I can two-shot the undead ones.
Yeah, we're gonna have to fix this.
Yeah, I need to put some more
Fix
points into
that.
It takes me a few.
Take this
more,
up for a minute. All right.
but I can still get them down for the.
So now what we need to do is we need to keep the mobs from jumping up on top of these things. Otherwise, they'll just jump on top of it and bypass the actual electric fence, which we don't want them to do. So we're gonna try to get this to go on this edge
But I've just flown over it, but
like
I
that.
didn't realise where it was.
There we go. I just do that all the way around. We'll just start with this one.
I can run down and get it if you want, it's not a big deal.
I mean, only probably need to go up a couple,
On
but
the, red area that you're seeing, that
I'm
is
gonna
the
go up
no-go
3.
zone that tells me don't put a farm plot there.
oh, that's gonna be in the way. So we'll go up 3 here,
I mean, I can get the airdrop if you
then
want me to.
3 there,
Well, if you've got the better loot thing,
1
then it
there,
might be
and then we'll
worth it
come down here and
what
see if we
get
can
from them, really.
Yeah, I've got
that going. There we go. Now that one is protected again from them jumping up there or using that as a springboard.
Chances the main one.
And a bunch of stuff over there.
You got the treasure hunter mod as well.
Yep.
Party in the
There's a
garden.
screamer somewhere.
Have fun.
Moon
I
to
heard
the
her
street.
somewhere. All right, and again, we'll just do this. And then on this side.
I'm gonna go ahead and heal up
Nice.
and then harvest up this cotton so we can have a bunch of cotton so we can make duct tape.
There.
Sounds like fun.
Let's just do that
If
one
we've
while
got
we're
a
here.
load of
We'll do
regular
that one all the way up.
splits, they scrap down to cloth as well. Not much, but some.
So awkward. Standing in the spikes. And this is something I worked on a bunch in my solo playthrough as well, everybody. It really is effective in keeping them off of there. You don't want them on there. You don't want them trying to bypass your defenses by climbing up on the electric fence posts. Still allows you to shoot through there, and of course all the hatches are going to be closed, and you can come back, and if the poles get knocked out, you can put those posts back in again. Don't do them vertically, though. You want to definitely do them horizontally, or they will get through there, and you don't want them going through there if you can avoid it. This end one is always the most awkward one. Come on. There we go. Nice, and then we'll get these. I think that's going to be blocked. Probably have to take out the half block here, just so that they don't jump up here and squeeze in between there. We'll just take that out. Just so I don't end up with a bunch of mobs caught in between there, and then they take out my electric fence. We still got to put the electricity up there and everything. But I think we got this. I think we're going to get this done. Just like that, just like that. All right, nice. And I can just actually close all of these down. And we got that whole side done. This electric fence almost ready to get going on. Yeah, I'm gonna need to put in all these other sides first, and then come back and take those other ones I put in there out. That's my bad. I didn't think of it till after I was already there. Oop, I just put one inside the base. I was already there and doing my thing. The great thing is, what you want to do is you want to put this in first. These other poles, because they're going to act as a support for the hatch, so you don't have to put the hatch in again,
No,
which you
it looks
probably
like,
don't want to do.
I think southeast, almost across the street from the farm.
Okay. I'm just every time I do a round of Trader Joel's, I'm checking the quests to see if he's got anything for them.
I think there's several different POIs that are Savage.
Okay,
Countries,
now I can take this out.
others too. That's the big one, though, I believe.
Now I can.
Yeah, I don't know if the legendary parts drop in any of the other ones more or not.
All right, very nice. All good, all good.
Yeah,
over here.
generally, anything with like
Everything seems to be
clothes
good
and
there.
Chance, like higher chance of legendary parts, as well as like the undergarments. Like
That damage, by the way,
gym
everybody, is just me
bags
running
and,
into the spikes, by the way.
anything like that. The
Sometimes that
piggyback
actually
and
trips me up,
closets and all that
because
stuff, washers, dryers.
I think it's the zombies, and then it's not the zombies, and then when it actually is the zombies, I'm not paying attention because I think it's the spikes.
If they're lootable, might be
I've died just from my own spikes, everybody. I was sitting here working, and then
I've
just
seen a few gym type
get low
POIs that are worth it
health
as well.
without even noticing.
Yeah. Anywhere that has
Okay,
gym
same thing
bags
here.
should
We're
be
gonna have to
decent, I think.
definitely fix this.
Although orange bags also have a chance, and
And
the best
two.
way to get those is hunting bears and dire wolves. So
Get
I think
that
that's
here
what
in
I'm
a
gonna
bit.
try next.
There we go. I haven't turned the electricity on yet, so we'll test that later. But right now we're just getting in the defensive before we run out of time. It's almost horde dive. It's almost time. Right there. And aim at the edge of this one, see what we can get. Not making this easy. I think there's actually a post in the way. Yep, there's a post in the way up there. Yeah, let's go up there and fix it. Where is it? Right here.
Yeah, there's another 5 tarps and gatherers in building box keys.
Awesome. Grab it when I can. And ran out of gas. Ran out of gas. Back I go again. I guess while I'm walking I can have a chili dog and a yucca smoothie.
In the vendors, in the traders, I'm getting the level 6 solar panels as well.
Oh, awesome. I'll use that on the base eventually. Okay. Coming back because... one, the storm's going on, but I came back because I was doing something.
As well in the box.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm forgetting what I come back. The more that dizziness kicks in, everybody, and that insomnia kicks in, the harder it is for me to stay focused. It happens. I'm actually lucky just to be able to speak in full sentences, or at least partial sentences at this point. I'm lucky to be alive, basically. Okay, so I was doing that. I was coming back for gas. That's why I was coming back. All right. I knew I'd figure it out eventually. Let's just put a stack of gas in here. There we go. Got plenty of gas now. Go ahead and do a thing. I need to get my stuff going again. Okay. I was taking this one out right here, so I could potentially get in here and hit this other stuff. No, I'm gonna have to go down in there. Let's see if I fall in between. Okay, I didn't. Yay. All right. Scaffolding in the way. Oh, and I made it out without falling. All right, awesome. Now I should be able to aim it. There we go. Grab this. I would not put that block in up at the top until after you know you got this all squared away. So I'm going to do this first.
Oh.
Kind of hard to see what I'm doing.
That broke my leg.
Get that in place, get all this in place, and then
There's a load of candy in the trade box as well now.
once you have that good, you're good. All right, there we go.
And the salvage ones as well.
And then
AOE and explosion stuff. Whole night.
there. Here, we'll put that around. Almost got this done. These half blocks are in the way. It'd be kind of hard for them to jump up there to get to that edge, though. So we'll see how that goes. Oh, 6 seconds. Oh, I got a jump problem. I'm crouched. Jump. Safe room. All right, in the safe room. That's why I can't get anything done. These storms coming up every 5 minutes. And then they last for like an hour. They come up for another 5 minutes, every 5 minutes again. Again, the storms can be annoying, but we're trying to play at default settings,
There's a load more
and we're
projects as well.
just
I think
rolling with it.
everything's done apart from a couple that I've got on my list, which is Wasteland Treasures 2 and Bar Brawling 6.
Bro rolling. Let me see if I'm done with that.
Stretching. No, I hear a big boy out there.
You can take that off your list, the rotisserie.
Okay, sounds good.
Feral cop.
I am still looking for Shotgun Messiah, Volume 6, though.
Thought I heard somebody else down there.
Okay.
Okay. I heard a screamer or a leaper. There he is. He's already dead. Dead to the spikes. Okay. Game is trying to distract me from my mission. Get this done by Horde Night. Oh, these spikes. Am I taking damage from the spikes? Thought I was in between them. Oh, light in the way there. Yeah. Maybe I'll just do this, just to block that.
Kismet, where does
And there's a number there too that's blocking.
to wash off the smell.
Okay, good. Sorry, I was talking the stream. What was that?
Where is the bath to wash off the smell after eating?
No bath right now. I haven't added it yet.
We have one.
Oh, we do? Where at?
On the corner, right southeast.
North, south, east, west?
Yeah, there's that
On the
little
base?
water feature on the southeast corner of the lot.
There you go. There he goes.
Electric fences need to be repaired on the east side of the base, kids.
Thing. What needs to be repaired?
Electric fence on the east side of the base.
Alright. I'll check it out when I come back.
And someone left the door open. Or it got destroyed.
Run the little door. We gotta come back and repair some stuff on the main base. Now, I find the electric fence to be like the cheapest defense that takes the minimum amount of resources to fix. Really, in a solo playthrough, it's pretty tough because you're gonna try to repair it, and if you'll be out of electrical parts, then you can't repair it. So just make sure you got a lot of cars wrenched, and you got a lot of electrical parts. And at some point, you get so much cash using your supercorn and selling your supercorn that you can just buy electrical parts. So you don't even have to collect them anymore. Just go to the traders and buy them. But again, you can see I have to keep stopping what I'm doing, and then I have to sit and wait and regen. Again, I feel like the storms need to be scaled based on how long your days are as well. They definitely need to work on that. But I do like this update. I think they did a great job. And I think we're done. I think we all good. Yeah, I'd like to check it after this storm is done, but we'll go out here and take a look. All right, that looks like it's pretty good. I want to leave the one and the light. That one's good there. Good, good, good. And good there with the double. At this stage, everybody, I shouldn't have to call everybody over. I should be fine. In fact, I could probably take about 10 or 15 on because of my weapon does a lot of damage. And even if I did get swarmed, if I die, I die. Oh well. I gotta move the ladder over, and I gotta fix that one that's up on the top here. So I'm gonna move this over just a little bit to accommodate this this ladder that we're doing here, like so. And then I gotta get up here and take out this one right here.
Okay, I've repaired the electric fence.
Thank you, thank you. And got that. Then we can take out
just to be on the safe side.
this over here. And I do have a chainsaw. I guess I could use that. Sometimes I just get lazy and don't bother to use it. Oh, I put it down somewhere. Probably in this box over here.
From explosions.
Sometimes I feel it takes longer to get it going. Yeah, there we go.
Probably from us walking through them.
Chainsaw. Let me do what we gotta do. Alright. Take that out. Take this out.
I wonder if kids can actually put them on a
Concrete
motion
blocks.
sensor to where it only attracts zombies.
This.
They only trigger on zombies, that's what I'm saying.
Might be able to do that with pressure pads as well. I don't know if that.
What's that? The electric fence?
Yeah,
What
the
you
electric
saying?
fences are getting damaged when we walk through them, and I was wondering if we can actually put a motion sensor and only put it on zombies, and then have them only trigger when zombies appear.
Yeah, the problem is that even if you put it on instance, there's still a little bit of a lag, so I don't bother to do that. I mean, there is a door that you can just go in and out of the door, so you don't have to keep going through that electric fence, like I mentioned earlier. The smarter thing to do is make a smarter choice as to which door you're going in and out. That's the way to solve that problem. Again, that's a human error, but there's no reason I need to be fixing that. You can also jump too, because you don't have to just walk out. You can walk up to the wire and jump over the wire, which zombies can't do as well. More of a human error than a game error. But I would love to have it do that. I would love to have it where it's like a motion sensor, where you can set the electricity to only go off for zombies on its own. So it'll detect whether this is a zombie or not. I mean, that's an easy fix, everybody.
Or if, like, let's say the person that put it down, like the lane claim, only have it to where it triggers like if the people that are going through it are allies, it doesn't trigger.
Yeah, just like you can do with the motion sensors. But see, I do the smart thing. I just come in the automatic door that opens because it detects us and not zombies. That works way easier. Way easier. And 4 iron, yeah. Because it doesn't affect you if you're on a vehicle. So if you're on a vehicle, you can just drive right in. You don't take any damage. But if you walk through it, well, then you're going to take some damage. Just you're walking through it. You can just jump over it, or you can go in and out of the main door, which is what the main door is for. It's really just to protect mobs from getting into the base without us noticing, because they do have a tendency to be all sneaky and get up in our business. Sneaky. A whole bunch of random drops there that we'll deal with another time. Okay, I think we're...
We've got some nerd tags for those of you with the battens. Some atom junkers for the explosion damage, and a skull crusher for people with melee.
All right, we got one more thing to do. We got to go over here and find a good spot for our electricity.
Works on Nux.
We're going to say right here and hope it doesn't get hit. Let's put up nice and high. All right, open it up. Put some engines in there.
Well, it says plus
Refuel
50%
it.
melee damage, so unless you're throwing them,
And
it should be alright.
take the generator bank. And then
Use throwing hands.
go into this one. Oh, I didn't put a switch in.
Shapes on.
My bad. My bad. Now you know why I take these spikes out, everybody. Look how far my health is down. It's like 90. Because this happens to me all the time. Is I'll be hitting these spikes while I'm trying to work on the base itself.
Hey, Alan, you mind coming and helping
But
with,
I can
the
easily
to the support day?
easily just go get a
Most of
repair
our
or health kit or
sweet,
anything
that
like
way
that.
We don't have to worry about it.
Okay, generator to switch, and then
I
take
guess
this
you don't care about getting the
and
full
drop it
outfit
into
bonus.
this one. Okay, now
I'm not wearing my normal
we
gear.
got that done. Okay.
Oh.
Up to here. And now we're ready to flip these
Did we
switches
need
on.
any more
All right,
of the
switch
smoke
on
gear for the burn biome, or was there enough in there?
and switch on. And here we should be able to put this back in.
I don't have one. I'll come get one here shortly
Look
after I'm
at
done.
that. And then before I go and do some self-testing, good idea to go get my meds back on before I forget.
I'm also starting to collect the advanced insulating mods as well. There's 2 of them in there. There's +5 heat and cold, and there's a couple more thermocore socks and gloves as well.
Okay. Might as well just use one of those. Okay, time for some testing. Now, the first one is starting right here, so it's going to go this way. And the best thing to do to know if it's working is you go test it at the end.
Just wanna harvest the whole
if-
garden.
Yeah, I'm doing the cotton right
You
now.
thought. So we'll go test it at the end over here.
Yeah.
And across. And then right here is the end of this particular line, so we'll wait for that to clear. And working good. All right, and then this
You
is
don't
the
have
start
enough
of this
diamonds,
line.
so just put the
So we'll
Sweet,
go
listen to
all
the
the way
diamond
to
box.
the end.
Yeah. We want
Over
I
here.
really want to pull them up just because
And
we
then-
don't want them to get damaged during the horde.
And it works. Okay, we're good. Wow, I got that done just in time. So we all good. I got the outer area going. We've got our electricity in. We've got extra rows of spikes and stuff. Everybody don't bother about these spikes when they get taken out. I'm just going to let them destroy them, and over time they're going to end up going away. We're just going to use the one electric interior fence. So just a heads up. Kind of felt like I could have used an L-shaped block right here.
Have you got any spare cloth lying around? I need about 40 for the smoke gear.
I checked the drop boxes.
I've got cloth on me. Just converted. You need cotton or cloth?
Cloth
Okay.
itself, I need 60 if you can do that for me, please.
Plate corner. Ah, yeah.
Put it
See,
in the
much
swap box.
much nicer.
Okay, thanks.
That's what I call an L-shape piece. So you L-shape it to cover up
In the
that
spot
stuff.
box.
Now they're not going to really fall in there, but I think it would look nicer if I just L-shape it. And just keep that covered anyway. I'm going to like it better. There we go. Then we got a problem here where we have this covered. This item in the corner here is blocking. So I feel like we'll just go in and we'll take this corner out, which is going to be an issue because it's going to
I put the leftover cloth back into the miscellaneous
it's going to be missing. So I'll put this piece on the inside, I think, of that, and it may be fine. It may be fine. I guess we'll find out, won't we?
1,700
And then
700,
plate
cloth
downward.
going right now.
And then jump on the spikes a little bit. There we go. Then we'll go inside. And we will get, because otherwise the zombies will think that's a way they can get in. And then we'll put this pole there.
Never is.
And hope that that's good enough. All right.
Yeah.
And then
Keep
some
being infinite.
steel.
This cloth becomes rockets.
Steel up that center post.
Yeah,
And I think we're good. All right, that's a good testing spot anyway. To try that out. Now, normally I like it to be completely covered on all the sides. But it actually is good if on the inside here that you can actually go and repair it from the inside. So now what I would do is I would go and bring some items over for repairing those damaged electric fences.
45 cotton plants, so that should.
So let's go ahead and check these over here, which is going to tell us if they're damaged. This one here, not damaged. Just to double check what I need. Yeah, these have all been repaired. They've all been repaired. That one, there it is. Yeah, see, I need to have those particular items. Which in this case
I've
is
got some rotting flesh. Where do you want me to put it?
mechanical parts.
I've got 400 farm plots. That's we're not even done halfway done with the garden. So.
Okay, I'll just chuck it in the drop boxes.
Coming back. God, I already forgot.
Yeah, I brought some back
Get
too. I'm
mechanical
not sure
parts.
exactly
There we
how
go.
much. I'm pretty sure there's at least
Or
a stack.
electrical parts, I think they're actually called. Not mechanical parts. Yeah, electrical parts. If you notice, we have a lot less electrical parts than thing, but we might have electrical parts in here. We do. Okay, we'll just take a bunch of stacks of those. And we will take that over to the base, so we'll have it for Horde night. Horde time is upon us, everybody. Definitely want to be thinking getting to the base, getting to the Horde base. Again, I moved the entrance over just a little bit. Don't worry about repairing or putting the spikes back in. We're just going to see if our electric fence can hold up against the onslaught. All right, and then repair here for future repair of our stuff. Okay, we'll put this away. We'll keep that in there because we're going to probably need to repair that. Yeah, probably good to put some gas in here too. Some gas over here. Now we're gonna need. That doesn't belong in there. We'll put our chainsaw up there. And we'll put our temp drop box stuff in here. We gotta take all this back to thing. Notice all the iron, everybody. That's me taking out the spikes. Some of this stuff is actually Horde Night repair. So this, we'll take a stack of this, we'll take a stack of this. And a stack of steel in case things get real bad. We have some blocks, but we'll just go ahead and max our blocks. Turn our blocks to square. In case things get bad.
Okay, there's another 3.
We'll put this up here.
In the survival box.
Also heads up that the electric fence is live. So probably don't want to jump on it.
Like that.
Right as you say that.
Right as I say that. Bzz, bzz, bzz. All right, we're going to close the walkway. You guys should be over here. Let's go. We're going to close this walkway. Drop what you're doing.
I had a full 4x4 I had to unload. But I'm here now.
Someone had the forethought of closing the other base. Closing the doors.
I didn't. I can run back if you want me to.
That's what I'll do.
Yeah, just he's gonna get it. I think he's last. All right, last one pulls up the thing on the way through as well. Come on, come on! We got like 5 seconds. Go, go, go! 4, 3, 2, 1 and a half and 3/4 and whatnot. There you go. Grab that entrance from Tizzer G. Oh, is it damaged?
No, that's the direction they're coming from.
I think he missed one super
It's
corn.
coming north.
Good enough. Let's get him. All right, everybody, here we go. Another Horde night. Settle in. It's going to be epic.
On my side, yeah, I see one super corn stuck out there.
All right, here we go. Turn up the sound a little bit. Trying to make sure it's not too loud for you guys. All right, here we go. Never stops being fun, everybody. It's fun every single time. Here I went down. There we go. The only thing that's really between them and us, everybody, is a one layer of electric fence and my crew. And a bunch of steel, of course. Now, cool thing is I can go around and double up all the steel if I wanted to as well. We may get to that next time. But right now, smoke all these baddies. All right, now they're gonna switch.
Switching.
Whereas always when I gotta reload. Northwest side's having a party. Oh, I forgot to put that back in. That's my bad. I knew there was something I was trying to remember. That was my bad, bro. I'm coming to save you. Just auger your way out of there, man.
Yeah.
Just auger your way out.
When they switch sides, I'll
fix it.
get myself out.
Yeah, that was my bad, my bad. You know what? You could probably just put a block down and block your way up.
Bomber north.
Maybe. Think? No. Oh, because of the hatch. The hatch could be in your way. All right, I'm gonna close up the top part, and I'll come down and help you in a second. Just auger your way out. Out of the side. Just take out 2 of those side blocks. Or you just hang out in there like a little bunker.
Yeah, I figure I'll get out when they switch side.
Oh, when they switch. Oh, I see what you're saying. All right. Now, the biggest problem about him being there, everybody, is that if mobs blow up right there, one, he's going to take a lot of damage, but also it'll damage my little thing. Also, his booty's in the way for people trying to shoot around him, too.
So.
Yeah, there we go. I'm going to put the front door back in for you. Down.
There's another 8 rockets in the ammo box. I just forgot I had them on me.
Okay, front door is partially back in. Gonna be wiping the front door here.
Yeah, you put it down right in front of where I was shooting with SMG, so I think I was taking it out as fast as you were dropping it.
Yeah, somebody did. Just put more down. No big deal. Do what needs to be done. Alright, now I gotta get out of the way.
Well, once I figured out what was going on, it was fine, but the SMG puts out bullets so fast.
Yeah, no worries. Alright, I'll
I would recommend
fix
a
that.
burst fire mod.
fix that later. Alright, let's get back to it. We got zombies to kill. Holy mackerel, look at them all.
Armor coming in.
Be the guy from the person.
See, this is the swarming that they do, everybody. They swarm in all at the same time, which is fun. It used to be they just trickle in little one or two at a time, but now they swarm in big time. It's kind of nice having a little bit of layer of spikes there just to slow them down. But if they do make it through, they're just going to get hit by that electricity fence anyway. Kind of like them when they're up closer because it's a little easier to get those headshots. And you do what you got to do.
You need to mod out the rocket launcher.
I knew there was something I was forgetting. Everybody forgot to put that. After I fixed that top part, I forgot to put that top, and I knew someone was going to fall in it too. And I wasn't wrong. I wasn't wrong. I just forgot it by the time I got over there. And again, that's part of my conditions, everybody. When I get really dizzy, it's difficult for me to remember stuff.
It's dead now.
Plus, sometimes I'm listening to my crew and it's distracting me, or people asking me questions. It happens. No one to blame but myself, though. Because I'm the one that forgot. Somewhere right there. There we go. All right, almost time to go and jump out the front. Go ahead and repair my weapon. Going straight out the front side, west side. Oh, look at all the bags piling up out there. Nice. Yeah, let's go early. Here we go. I never reload unless I'm in a good spot. Let's feed it. Ah, behind me. I love that's the moment my headphones died. Load them down. You guys can still hear it. I can't hear nothing. Headphones are totally dead. No, you don't. No, you don't. I always have a backup weapon. All right, awesome. Headphones totally dead. All right. They always pick the weirdest time to die, everybody. Like right in the middle of battle. I mean, they've been going for like 4 hours and they die right at that moment. Probably I should always switch them right before Horde Night. That's hilarious. All right, let me switch back. All right, if you were talking to me, my headphones decided to die right at that moment. Again, we're not going to go another one, everybody. We're going to go ahead and call it after this. So grab that loot, and then we're going to head on out. There we go. Like so.
I'm going to head back in and get some ammo going before I log off.
Sounds good. Yeah, don't forget to put your ammo back into the Horde Night ammo box, so we don't have to lug it back over. All right, and then this back in the repair box. Oh, I didn't even have my AK on me. There we go. Didn't have my backup AK. And then there's a bunch of Dropbox stuff right here that we're gonna go and take and put away. Okay. Oh, and before I forget, I'm gonna go fix it right now. Fix this part right here. Well, again, that was my bad, everybody. Ain't nobody to blame but me. I took that part out so I could fix this edge,
You're
and
standing
then
at the pressure plate for the door.
forgot to put it back. My bad.
Sorry about that. I had to take my headset off. I'm starting to get a little warm.
But he has mining and all of that,
There's a
everybody, so he
couple
could get out of there
legendary in
easy.
that bag
Plus,
over
if he
here.
needed help, I would have went in there and
I'm full,
helped him
but
get
I'm
out.
Sure somebody
Look at all
will
this
grab it.
loot everywhere, everybody. Wow, that's a crazy ton of loot. See, one of the cool things about not letting them die to the spikes is that you end up getting more loot overall in the long run. And if you use the electric traps and you have your skills up, you actually get XP from the electric traps. Speaking of XP, I probably have so much. If you hold the wire tool, the text will be yellow over the fence posts, so no self-harm needed. If you hold the wire tool, the text will be yellow over the fence posts. No self-harm needed.
I put all the cloth from the workbenches in the crafting box.
Hold the yellow. What does that mean?
Perfect. Was it done?
It's still going, but I just automatically pressed E to get
Hold
everything.
the yellow.
There's another 700 to come out.
Okay, yeah.
Not sure what you're trying to say there, Anthony.
But you might want to use the workbenches on the other side.
Might try to explain it a
Because
different
those
way.
ones are really for my ammo.
Kismet had stock queued up in there.
Yeah, it's all done. It's just your cloth that's going out now. So.
Turning off this stuff. Now, see, I don't need to be on all the time. Only during Horde Night. So you can just turn it off now. So if there is any stuff up front, like right here, they're not going to get shocked. I got the electricity off now on the thing. Of course, storm. So you can get up there by that electric fence there and not get shocked. All right.
I'm gonna be running. I might be running a little late next week. My mom was sick this week, so she postponed it till next week.
No worries, man. All right. So I'm gonna go into
I
base.
just transferred a load of 7.62 box ammo back onto the Horde base that was in the workbenches.
All right, sounds good. I'm gonna get my forges queued for next time. All right. Wow, look at all those iron. Team is on top of it, everybody. Absolutely on top of it. Right there. And so while I'm waiting for them to do their thing, we'll turn all my stuff back down. While I'm waiting for them to do their thing, everybody, which is to grab all the loot and bring it back, because again, I don't have my looting up very high, so much smarter for me to let my team grab it all. We're gonna have much better loot. But good time to go in here and max out my forges. Maybe get some clay here. See what else we might want to do. Max these out. Oh, I'm not even queuing it up. How about we queue it up too? There we go. Queue up what we got. Take this out. Max that out. Very nice. And forge steel there. Forge iron here. I'm very specifically leaving out the crucible in here. Just so it reminds me that I actually want to do forged steel and not, or forged iron and not forged steel. Let's stop this, queue all that, get this, take this out, max that, check this and see if this has got anything in the output, which it does. Yeah, see, that's what you want to see, everybody. You want to see a ton of forged iron and a ton of steel. And again, we got another little sneaky spot over here for forged iron and forged steel. And then we can use it for spikes and for building and all sorts of fun things.
Cloth from the garden that's going in one of the workbenches.
And then
already
here.
queued for next week.
And this. Into there. Get all my stuff back, and then I got some Dropbox stuff, which I'll manage next time. Put all that in there. I think that other engine was for back over there. Nothing coal. Too much coal there. Okay. Again, I don't like my stacks to be full. Otherwise, I end up with multiple stacks in my inventory for no reason. All right. I've got some sort of condition that I need to fix. What? Just need a first aid bandage. Just use the cheapest one of whatever it is it says you need. So if you need a bandage, just use a cheap bandage instead of using your kits. Much better. Then I also need to get me some food. How is it? Okay, well, maybe I can use one of these. Let's go ahead and try one of these honey briskets. I've never tried one of those yet. In fact, I feel like I want a honey brisket in real life. What about you, chat? Getting hungry? Hi, what can you do in this game? You can build, you can explore, you can trade, you can play solo, you can play team like we do. We got a whole bunch of people working together. You can use rocket launchers. You can go melee. You can play stealth. You can play as a tank. You can do all of the crafting stuff or run through and make up your own story. There's no like official story in, though we do know there is somebody named Duke, and he runs the show. But they have not finished the main storyline yet, but they are working on it. And eventually we're going to have storyline. We're going to have bandits. We're going to have all of that kind of stuff. You can also do questing as well. There's a bunch of quests you can do. You go to different locations, and you have like a puzzle to go through. Each location's a different puzzle. There's over 1,000 locations, and they're not facades. If you've ever played Fallout before, a lot of the buildings in Fallout are like facades, and then there are some that you can go into. In this game, every building you can go into, which is awesome. And you can play through like I have. I played 4,000 hours in it. And not see all the locations because it doesn't spawn every location every single time. So you play one time through and then you start another one and say, oh, I've never seen that one. Oh, cool. I see new ones all the time. My goal is to do every single one, but by the time I'm done doing every single one, everybody, they'll add a bunch more. They always do. So I can never really catch up. But that's okay. That's how I like it. I like it how they're constantly adding content to the game. Okay, speaking of adding stuff, we need to add some fuel over here because my stone looks like it's burning out. Let's get this up in here. There we go. Oh my goodness, look at that. We can run out 30,000 more. Let's get some stone. And how are we doing over here? Put this back in here. Iron is what we need over there. Again, Rotisserie G's queuing up all his stuff. I'm queuing up all of mine. The reason why this is so great, everybody, the reason why you want to do this before you log out is so that when you log in next time, you'll be all set.
Good night.
Night, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. That was fun. Back again next Saturday. All right, bulletproof glass. Good. Hello. I hear somebody saying hi. I'll check it here in just a second. Let me get all my stuff running here. Oh, I'm the one running the timer. Let's see. More fuel.
Keys. I don't think it screamed, but
I heard him say something. Oh, yeah, they did scream. Yeah. Those electric fences are super effective. All right, then take this out. Up here, running any cements. Just trying to get these all queued. That's maxed out. That's running out. Check the output. All right, I think those are all good. Good. Now, the reason why I'm putting iron in this one is this is the bulletproof glass one. So, and again, I'm making like 200 bulletproof glass panes right there, which seems like a lot, but it's really not. All right, rolling down the door. All right, rolling down the door. Oh, I heard somebody else out there.
More outside. I put all my ammo away to do crafting. So.
No worries, I got him. And you can log out whenever you're ready, and I'll just jump out, and we'll be fine. And see, that's why I made that automatic door. Everybody just go in and out of the automatic door and not run through the electric fence. Like, Kismet, you should fix the electric fence. How about you just don't run through the electric fence? How about that? That fixes it 100% of the time. And again, I could put it where you could detect the mobs. So when the mobs get close, it turns it on. But from my experience, everybody, by the time it detects them, they're already through that electric fence, or they're going to get through it because it's only one layer. If it was multiple layers, then you could do that, because then by the time they started wading through and it caught them on that first thing, it would do it. And plus, I'd have to put multiple cameras in multiple directions, and that's thus why I made a separate entrance and exit. Such is the way. All right, you good, G? I'm all good.
Yeah, just finishing up.
All right. Yeah, try not to.
I'm out. I've queued
All
up
right.
a load of ammo and some more gunpowder, so just keep an eye on it for us before I get in next week.
All right, no worries. All right, night, everybody. All right.
Good night.
Good times, everybody. Good times. Now, again, I would go another one, everybody, but it is getting late at the nighttime. Plus, I've already been streaming for 9 hours plus. And I've been up most of the day taking care of a whole bunch of other stuff and stressing about me getting 3 crowns. I got 3 crowns in the back of my mouth. So on Tuesday, I have to go in and they got to drill out 3 teeth, then put some temporaries in. And then I got to go back later and they are going to put the crowns on. So that's several $1,000s. I don't know where I'm getting from, but I did ask him to increase my credit card, max credit card, so I can put it on the credit card and pay for it for the next 10 years. Better than losing my teeth, I guess. That's the way it goes. Thank you. How's the PvP work, and how is the fight? We don't play PvP on our server, but the PvP just is you fight everybody else. You see somebody else, you can just shoot them if you have PvP on. Now, if they have a base, you can go over there and try to destroy their base. You can hit them with rockets or with run up and gank them with a machete, stealth style, and whatnot. And you can just get on a random server. There's tons and tons of servers. We have our own private server brought by the awesome people right there, G-Portal, who allow you to have your own server. So you can make your own server online that can run 24/7. And you and your friends can get on there and you can all jump in at the same time or on and off wherever you want. Now, our particular server is just for us. And so it's only on or only available when I'm playing here on stream. And this way, we're all playing together at the same time. We play for a little while, try not to burn out my crew, and then we'll come back next Saturday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we'll play together some more. And we also play very truncated days. You have complete control over the game, by the way. So if you go in and create a new game, you have control over all the settings, man. It has a crazy ton of settings, including all the multiplayer settings, whether you can kill or not kill. In this case, I have it on no killing, but you can make it just free for all. And whatnot. You can also say how much block damage you want to do. If it's too hard, you can turn it down. If it's too easy, you can turn it up, and so on. So you can really go in and change what you want. You can have bigger maps. You can have it randomized, or you can use a pre-gen map. And really, you can even preview the map. If you're random generating it, you can preview the map, see if you like it, and then play that map. So really, really fun. That's for sure. For 6 of my teeth, it was 10K. Ouch. Oh my God. That is a lot. Holy mackerel. Mr. Gamer Tech. It's my fault for letting it go too long. It's because I had a tooth in the middle that went bad and it took the other teeth around it. Went in there because I used that money to pay for my kids' teeth instead of mine. And I thought, I'll be fine. I'll get around to fixing it. And then I just never did. I totally forgot about it. I know, surprise, right? Everybody's shocked by the fact that I forgot something. Just like I forgot that thing up on the top. Poor Alan fell into that thing, everybody. That was my bad. That was my bad. No one to blame but me. But we got it fixed. He augured his way out of there, and I went over there and I fixed it, and now it's fine. So you got to watch out for that. That's why I usually try to cover that top part first so that that doesn't happen. You don't fall in that hole. But my bad. My bad. I knew somebody'd find it if I forgot, and I was 100% correct. A bunch of cloth and workbenches for Q next time. Awesome, awesome. All right, time for the Kismet love trade. Here we go. All right, time for me to go rest up, everybody. Gonna go ahead and show you guys my schedule over here. Is that my new one? Oh, that's the old one. Hold on a second. Let me work my magic over here. Where's all my buttons? Where's all my buttons? I gotta work my magic here. Over here. Over there. Then we're gonna take this over. I do some complex stuff, everybody. I got multiple machines and I have to run between those different machines and whatnot. I mean, if you know computers, well, then you'd be fine. But if you were to go into this and have no background and no idea, it'd be pretty hard. That's for sure. Pretty hard to figure all this stuff out. All right, there we go. What is it? What is it called? Schedule. There it is. Schedule over there, and then over here, I have 2 monitors on my main machine, and then 4 more on my streaming PC. And then this is the latest one over there. Then we could go over here, and we could click on it. Images. Schedule. Replace with the latest one, and ta-da! There we go. The only thing that really changed, everybody, says server restart, solo restart. There it goes. Now it says team and it says solo, and you can see question marks for win on those things there. All right, there we go. So on Sunday, everybody, we are going to play some more solo, 7 Days to Die. So come back tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is going to be in about 12, 13, 14 hours your local time. Let's call it 13 hours. And then on Monday, potential bonus stream. I might stream because on Tuesday, I'm probably not going to be here. Probably Wednesday as well, depending on how bad my teeth are hurting. We'll see how it goes. Maybe it might be the whole week. We'll see, because that is 3 different teeth. We'll see how they react to him drilling out my teeth, because they're not root canals, everybody. They're just going to be crowns, which means that they could potentially still hurt after all of that suffering that I'm about to go through. Then potentially a bonus stream on Friday, and hopefully I will be well enough, I'm hoping big time, to be back on Saturday for more team play at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Of course, you can find this on all my social media, everybody. Right over here in all these various places at youtube.com/KismetBP. You can go over there and hit that subscribe button. You can see a whole bunch of links. Scroll up in the chat. Go ahead and follow that YouTube link over there. Hit that subscribe button. If you're already there, even easier, you can hit the subscribe button. You can hit that like button, and you can go ahead and leave me a comment down below. Even a heart, even an emote, anything like that in those comments really does help the stream, everybody. It just takes a second. It's totally free. Same thing about going over to Twitter, twitter.com/KismetBP, or x.com as they call it now. And just hitting that follow button. Totally free. Helps the stream tremendously. Allows me to do more giveaways and more fun stuff here in the stream. You can check out the Discord, check out the website, bunch of info over there. And of course, if you laughed, you cried, you had a good time, you learned something along the way, everybody, please consider becoming a Patreon supporter over there. So patreon.com/Kismet. Remember, you get a bunch of exclusive content over there. You can also see all the past content, have access to all of that. And I may even get those things up there, because it just dawned on me I forgot yet again on Friday. I've written down about 5 times to put those plans for the spiral stuff for Satisfactory and that stuff up there. I will try again, everybody. The best I can do is try. I'm an old man who is just trying to hang on. Just trying to hang on, get another day. So here comes a whole bunch of KizCast for you guys, for being awesome, hanging out all the way to the end of the stream. That's it for me. We're going to roll the Kismet Love Train on out of here, and I'll see you guys tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Appreciate each and every one of you. We'll see you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.